buttons to press play. Live. Alright, copy on my head. Let's go for an adventure. Allegedly, we're live. Alright, today's gonna be cool right way. Open up YouTube. See if anybody wants to hang out with me. Who wants to be my friend? Let's see. Peeler, what's up? Dude, not even wasting time. How is the United Kingdom? Still there, I'm assuming? The kingdom. Alright, let me grab a couple things now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little lethargic today, as I am many mornings, so it took me a while to find the motivation to even turn this thing on. But I'm hoping by the time I get everything set up, my body will come alive. Good. Anything new in your world? YouTube. Oh, you're on the vertical one, aren't you? Tricky. Because we're live on vertical and horizontal. That's fun. So you're on the gross one. Yeah. No. What do you mean no? Let's see. My chat rate's up to 2. What? Madness. Absolute madness. Alright, let's go get some stuff set up before we're actually ready to play. But yeah, I'm a little groggy today. A little sore. I didn't run with perfect form yesterday. We made it about 3.5 miles. Our goal was 8. And I was just feeling sleep deprived and kind of groggy. So I bagged it, which I'm super happy about because ego is so dangerous. You know, there's even a part of me that's like, maybe I should have stopped even sooner. But it's hard to know. Because every workout you have to kind of burn it in. You gotta get used to how your body's moving and decide what you will or won't do. There's just a lot of layers. Workouts are like ogres, and ogres are like onions. And based on the commutative property, they're both layered. I like to ignore my own limits. I will say, I hate the GUI on Apple. Let's see. Day. There we go. Now I can see things. Alright. So today I'm kind of pseudo-officially on vacation. Not fully on vacation, but I'm like gradually finishing knocking a couple things out at a more mellow pace. So this should be kind of a restful day. Now I did record all of my content for this week, so I have to do all my edits. I tend to batch record and batch edit. It's faster. I used to do things sequentially. Now I'm like, Got my own little content factory. Crank it out like a machine. Because I'm busy. But I hope you all are having a restful holiday. You get time to reconnect with family, hopefully get a little bit of rest. You know, as much as you're able anyway. Oh man, who's here? It's Stave RBG. Is this live video footage? No, this is a pre-recorded message. Hey, pretentious engineer here, I know you didn't ask, but I've actually leveraged the power of AI to anticipate who would join based on re-engineering the YouTube algorithm. And I was also able to predict with a high level of confidence what they would say. Thus, this message was pre-recorded and adapted to your anticipated attendance. No, it's alive, bud. I'm actually human. A real human talking to you in this real moment right now. You could literally ask me anything. And I would answer if I choose to. It's actually kind of helpful. But today we got our workout. So, oh my goodness. So I'm kind of getting my bizarre workout set up. Nice to meet you, friend. It would have been really funny if Palmer said no. Is this live? And Palmer's like, no, it's not live. What you're seeing is definitely an illusion. Sweet. Just a little kid blocker. These little runs like to run out super quick and catch me off guard. Alright. Walk. Boom. So we'll see how much I can get done before the children wake up. A car already woke up this morning. She had to go to the bathroom. And I was like, hey, it's still kind of nighttime. So I laid out a blanket on the ground, put some stuffies on it, set it up like a net. She walked by unsuspecting, caught her. She loved it and carried her to bed. She went back to bed. Where are you? It's midday where I live. Midday. Oh, I love the locational guessing game. Midday. How could it be midday? You can't be in the US. Are you in the UK as well? Are Europe side of time zones? I'm in Tokyo, so it's 5:45 in the morning. I'm originally from Chicago, which is in the United States. But a few years ago, I relocated out here with my family. I work for Johnson & Johnson on minimally invasive surgical technology. And I moved to Japan to connect with Japanese clinicians, understand their unmet needs, and then advance new products to meet those needs. I lead a team of engineers in the US to do cool things. Lately, I've been playing around with a lot of VR for medical applications. It's wild. The things you could do with VR and AR, it's really a new palette, if that makes sense, to paint with. So world building's kind of cool. You're in US. How can you be in US and have it be midday? Oh, you know what? No, that makes sense because I forget how early it is right now. Yeah. We could play the state guessing game. If you tell me exactly what time it is, we could try to figure it out. It's one of my favorite games. Alright, we gotta follow the monkey. Get the monkey centered. Get the mirror centered. Get the camera centered. Leave room for the other camera. Ta-da! Nice. Alright, so we got that set up. Now we gotta get our You know what? I think Felicia took my box, which I'm kind of upset about. Yes, she took my box. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. I guess I could use diapers. I don't think it'll be the same, though. I have a preferred height here, friends. That almost works. It'll be a little lower than usual, but it seems promising. Maybe. Check chat. Sort of. It's almost 1. Alright, so if I'm 6, that's almost 1, 6. That's a 5-hour difference? So a 2-hour difference would put you East Coast. 3-hour difference would put you Central Time Zone. 4-hour difference would put you Mountain Time. 5-hour difference would put you West Coast. So we're either thinking California, Washington, Arizona. Actually, I think Arizona might be on the other side of the mountain. California, final answer. I love this game. I play this game all the time. Let's go back to our workouts, which we love to do so much. Oh. But today we have a lovely workout, I'm sure. I just don't want to do it. Just like any other workout. I'm not like, oh, yay. Let me see if I can wire my camera. Washington. Okay. I have aunts that live in Seattle. Are you up near Seattle? Something more rural? There's Spokane. I have a friend who pastors a church in Spokane, actually. Washington. That's exciting. I think I went to Seattle, but I was like a really, really small kid. Really small. Fit you in your pocket kind of kid. Like borderline baby, I think. Yeah, I didn't really contribute much to society back then other than my looks. Now I have all the internet's answers. Yeah, apparently like Seattle has super high rates of depression just because the weather. It's just so wet that it makes people sad. Isn't that great? It kind of makes me happy. Like, it doesn't make me happy that people are sad. It makes me happy that like our environment really does have a meaningful, real impact on our lives. Should have thought about that a little bit more before I spoke. BRB, why Tokyo? Well, Johnson & Johnson has a lot of clinicians in Japan. And Japanese surgeons have some special approaches to certain surgeries, certain anatomies. In many ways, they're similar. I mean, they're both working with body stuff, but there are some nuances on where Japanese needs are different than the rest of the globe. And if a Japanese clinician approaches surgery a certain way, normally the rest of Asia Pacific, which is like China, South Korea, Vietnam, a lot of those clinicians will follow Japanese technique. Not always. There's innovators in all spaces. But it's kind of a loose, general practice Japanese clinicians lead. So one of the things that I did was I came out here just to attend a lot of surgeries, connect with Japanese clinicians, understand their unique experiences and approaches to various innovation in surgery. And then we would try to find ways to develop new products to serve the market. So I've been doing this for about 2 years. It'll be 2 years in March, which is fun. Very humbling. And then from there, we don't know where we go next. We're trying to stay in country, but they're trying to end the job because it's expensive to host international talent. So it'd be a great cost reduction if I wasn't here. But we're advocating to stay, so we'll see. And coming from a faith context, it's an area we're praying about. But also coming from a faith context, we'll go wherever God wants us to go. Yeah, kind of go where he says go, stay where he says stay. But we have really like laid down roots and built real friendships, so it would be really hard for us to leave right now. That's one thing we're thinking about. It's like, what's our transition? When's our transition? How's our transition? The big question, is it financially viable for us? Every year we tack on more kids. It's like now we're up to 4 almost. Picked up the expansion pack DLC. Great choice. Couldn't be happier. Although after this, I think we're going to be a little strapped for funds. There we go. Let's get our TikTok phone ready. Did I upload my... Oh man, it's always validating when somebody adds your video to their favorites. Or they're like, hey, I see what you did there. That was really nice. I liked that video. I think I already posted that. Alright, so that's ready to go. Posty, posty, posty. Alright, we gotta go set up one thing on our computer. It should be fun. Take the tablet with us real quick. Ugh. So, definitely a little sore, definitely a little tired. Definitely not like, whoa, let's work out. Right, I'm gonna do something fun. So let's put you on Remarkable. And you can start to review the workout. Whoops. Never. Now we should be able to go over to ta-da! We just gotta open up another screen with our green screen effect. I'm feeling alright, so I got all that set up. Got our 2 screens, need this phone, need our mics, and we're good to go. Good to suffer at this point, starting at 6. Oops. I lost one thing. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. That doesn't make any sense. What? What? Well, I guess it's okay. I mean, that shot's normally good, so. We need magic stick. Magic stick, magic stick. Where are you? So, we're gonna get... Yo, someone's on here. It's Strafe RG. You found the alternate stream. There's 2 streams going on, buddy. There's horizontal and vertical. You could find me on shorts. You could find me anywhere. Nah, I hope you're doing well, bud. Alright. See if I can get this set up. This goes up here. This all goes up here. It's incredible how many steps there are to all this shenanigans. Alright. 1 second. But Strafe RG, how are things in your world? How's Washington? Is it like your favorite place ever? But we're gonna be creaking and popping, I know that much. Super sore. I just haven't been eating well with the holidays. Probably need to drink some more water. It's probably a piece of it as well. Let me take a super quick bio break. So I'm gonna set you down for just 1 minute. Let me go pee. Should take me about 30 seconds. I got weak bladder. Yeah, the weather is quite bizarre here that we would get snow. Especially because it's not even 35 degrees. That's quite remarkable when you really think about it. Let's do double shot. Double shot. Almost ready to sweat. We're very close. We've never been closer. We'll go live on Twitch. Cool. Twitch is live. YouTube's live. And I need to get my shake. What are you doing in Tokyo? Oh, you're back. Okay, so Tokyo is a wonderful place. So I moved out here to basically see a ton of surgeries. So I work on minimally invasive surgical technology, such as robotic surgery. Do a lot of things, but that's kind of my main. And Japanese surgeons have a very precise, kind of unique approach to certain anatomies. For instance, like in Japan, there's a high rate of gastric cancer, which is stomach cancer. It's not common in the West, like the US. So they've developed some really unique techniques to remove it safely, which puts different pressure on some of our medical solutions. So what I did is I kind of came out to Japan to understand how they approach some of these tricky situations and then develop new stuff. It's kind of the main goal, really, amongst all the goals. Let's see. Oh. So this is my lovely pre-workout. It's my favorite. And while we do the pre-workout, we can figure out our demotivation of the day, which pushes us beyond what we desire to do. I love the demotivation of the day. It's basically like facing your inner sarcastic, demotivated, chunky guy and being like, what if we just sip on the cup of sad a little bit more as we consider doing this workout? Today is definitely a belly workout. Like, my belly will be showing today. Shirt's low cut. I don't do it on purpose. I'm not going for the views. Clothes just don't always fit me the way I intend. Because I'm handsome. Do you live in Tokyo now? Yep. Yep, we're based in central Tokyo. It's nice. I think I can. Actually, if I move up to chat, that'll probably be fine. There we go. That's probably a little better. Yeah, so we've been all over Tokyo, all over Japan. So I travel a lot for work to see cases. So I've been to most territories, not all. Let's think about our demotivation of the day. Change scenes for you. We need the tablet. All right. Last week, our demotivation was, I know you think you want to work out, but what you really want is a warm couch. And in many ways, I agree, actually. Let's see. Let's see. Change scenes for you. All right. What's our demotivation today? When we fall asleep during the workout, does this still count? It's awesome. Alright, we did goblet squat. What else do we have? Centric single leg squat. Gross. Bent over row. Also gross. Single arm row. Also gross. Dumbbell stroke press. Belly shot. Definitely gross. And floor W's. So what happened last week was I did this too fast. I don't think I injured myself, but I didn't take care of myself, so we'll see if I can be better. Nice house. Yeah. No, it's crazy. We don't own it and we don't pay to rent it. So when you do an international assignment with larger companies, not always, but sometimes, they will like put you up. So they have different policies depending on whether you have 1 or 2 kids. In our case, we had 3. So we live in a 4-bedroom home in central Tokyo, which is crazy. It's very expensive. But we're very blessed and privileged to be here. We actually prayed for a 4-bedroom in Tokyo, so it's pretty wild that we got it. But we're happy here. It's got like an open concept kitchen. That's super rare in Japan. Like incredibly rare. But we cook and host all the time. Like we have the gift of hospitality. So it's really for us a blessing. Let me see if I can fix one thing. My vertical shot doesn't have the first person camera, which is actually really interesting. So I'm gonna fix this really fast. You're gonna go for a ride, give me a second. Single shot's fine. Oh. Let's see if we can. Do you speak Japanese? Skoshi. Daigakusei toki nihongo o benkou shimashita. Demo yoku wakarimasen. I studied Japanese in college, but I often don't understand. Oh, figured it out. Fixed it. I'm so smart. We're so smart. Who's a smart guy? I'm a smart guy. Let's see if I got it all right. Let's see. We need to go to remarkable. Yep. Yep. Go back to the floating turtle. Alright, that should be better. But yeah, I studied Japanese in college, but I often don't understand, so I have kind of a mixed understanding, if that makes sense. Not, like, definitely not fluent, if that makes sense. But if you want me to try to say something in Japanese, just let me know. Like, it's fun to practice. Even though I'm far from perfect. It's a long road to understand a language, and unfortunately, in my daily life, I don't have time to like grind to get to full capability the way that one would hope. So my potential's kind of stifled because most of my job requires me to speak in English, actually. Like, I work a lot with US partners, and most of my Japanese partners want to practice English because if they want to progress in their career in a US-based company, because we work for Johnson & Johnson, then they actually need to get better at English, not Japanese. Which, I mean, totally makes sense. I don't really want to get any more weights yet. Just chug your drink and get started, Joe. Kids are gonna wake up in an hour. If you get it done, you can get it done. You know what I'm saying? If you get it done, you get it done. And that's the perk. Ugh. Gross. This thing's disgusting. Yeah, you can pretty much ask me anything and I can tell you how to say it in Japanese for the most part. Maybe. Ugh. Gross. All right. Fill that up. It's gonna be a fun one, I think. I'm not super motivated to do it, but it's nice being kind of on vacation. I was working a little bit late last night, technically on vacation, but I'm working on kind of clearing out this past year and getting set up for the next one. And had some like financial things I had to push through at the last minute. Finance in business is so flippin' tricky. I'm just not good at it yet. I have much to learn. All right. Do you speak Japanese? Yes. All right. Time to throw up TikTok and stretch. So we get to put our other special mic on, which should be fun. So I have a huge list of things I want to accomplish this holiday break from a content creation perspective. So we'll see where everything lands in the coming weeks. Some projects I want to push through and finish. I have a lot of ambition. Let's see. Yeah. Ugh. I hate that. You ever have to like just commit? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't sneeze, but you kind of snorkel. Whatever. Like snot phlegm is sitting back there. It's always bad. No one's like, oh yay, snot phlegm. Nope. Nope. Oh, it's gonna be uncomfy. I could tell today's an uncomfy workout, which is okay. It's okay to be a little bit uncomfy. But we're just gonna come out here and we're gonna do the best we can possibly do with the body we have today. So apparently on TikTok you can like create subscriptions just like YouTube. So I might end up setting those up someday. Let's see. All right. Here we go. So then we want to go live. Stick this up here. Hopefully. Turn that on. It's gonna get crazy. It's crazy. Amazing. There we go. Mountains crumble with every syllable. I don't know where that came. Hope we live or die. Hope we live or die. I don't think that's the line, actually. Speak life to the deadest, darkest night. What are your favorite holidays, dude? Strafe, you're asking all these hard questions, man. My goodness. Me? Favorite holiday? Halloween's pretty high. Just because I like the weather. I really enjoy like wet, gross weather. It's kind of one of my favorites. All right. Double shot camera view. Here we go. Glute stretch. Yay. Oh no. I can already tell it's going to be sore today. Okay. Here we go. Broken bones. It's fine. There we go. It's good. These pants and this shirt is not flattering today. I might do a wardrobe change. All right, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, Halloween's fantastic in my opinion, just because like I grew up in Chicago, similar climate to Washington, maybe slightly less cold, but we get a lot of lake effect snow. Trying to keep the stream going. Yeah, well, you know, even if you don't say anything, I'll still be here. I'll keep it going. But no, eventually folks come and chat most of the time, Strafe RG, but I appreciate hanging out with you. But yeah, so basically, like, Chicago in October is fantastic because the weather's just so gross. Like, it's just really, really bad, which is my favorite, personally. So, right, back to the glutes. And I would like going out when it's like cold and wet and rainy, but you're still getting candy. I always thought that stuff was awesome. Christmas, I'm kind of humbuggy about. It's an area of personal growth. I don't know why I get strung out in the holiday season, but I do. What other holidays do I like? Hate Valentine's Day. That's a fake holiday. Want nothing to do with that. My wife likes it, although she likes it less and less every year because I don't get into it the way she'd like me to. These are terrible. Oh my gosh, my body's trying to choke me out with my own phlegm. But I can breathe now. Almost. Ew, I'm so sorry. I try not to do that, but it's like morning. The whole system's waking up. All right, bring that forward. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No. I do this same warm-up every single time, and no matter how many times I've done it, my booty's always like, no! Like, you would think you'd get strong enough, and you get stronger. My side booty's great from a strength perspective. Oh, but it hurts every time. In a good way. It's a good workout. All right, let's flip it to the other side, and then we'll check chat. I know chat might be lonely, and that's okay. Especially on TikTok and Twitch. We're on TikTok, Twitch. What else are we on today? YouTube, 2 different ways. Flavor of the day. Alright, so we're gonna do clams first. Hopefully I don't lose my pants. Alright, so just gonna pivot on the heel. It's great. But yeah,
I like fall. Fall's my favorite season. So holidays that fall within fall work for me. That's predominantly Halloween. Thanksgiving's up there too. That's just like a good old eat holiday. We did actually 2 days ago, we did like a Christmas Thanksgiving party because I missed Thanksgiving this year. Like I went on a business trip to Ohio the week before Thanksgiving from Japan. I was on a secret mission in an uncharted space. And Felicia, my wife, watched all 3 kids while I did that for a whole week. I came back, saw her for about, I don't know, 6 hours or so, and then dropped her off at the airport. She flew to Chicago to be with her family for Thanksgiving while I had all 3 kids. So you know what I did for Thanksgiving? Nothing. I think I had ramen. So I wanted to still cook a turkey and have a gathering, but I decided to kind of combine that with Christmas and invited some of our international friends because our kids go to an international school. So that's where most of our community's been found. So you have like a lot of mixed couples, like Japanese wife, Mexican husband, stuff like that. And we've built some really good friendships there. So we enjoy hosting everybody. So we just cooked a turkey. And then comes the back cracks. And thanks for the likes. On TikTok, I saw that. I saw your little heart floating up. That's super cool. Appreciate you, friends. Oh no. All right. Let's check chat and then we'll get into our next stretch. As I dislocate and relocate my shoulder, it's slippy. Roly-poly mode. All right, TikTok, what's up? Dude, Mad Genemy followed. Grand Dappa followed. Don't dream it, live it, dropping the cry faces. Jesus loves you all. Thanks, I want to be an actor. That's fantastic. I especially appreciated the 4 hearts of 3 different colors. Very interesting artistic style. Apple user just posting a whole bunch of faces. Thoughts on asparagus? It's garbage. Actually, no, I like asparagus, but it does cause some people's urine to smell bad. Actually, it's interesting from a genetic perspective. There's some people that will eat asparagus and it can make their urine smell. There are some people that can have a gene that allows them to smell if urine smells. There are some people that can eat asparagus and their urine won't smell and they're not capable of smelling it. There's some people that will eat asparagus and their urine will smell and they're able to smell it. But there are also some people that can eat asparagus, their urine will smell, and they're not able to smell it. And I think that's really interesting genetically. How do you prevent overstretching? Actually, that's a huge issue I have. So I have hypermobility. Can you tell me hi? Of course I can tell you hi. God damn! How's it going, guitar girl? Is that too much science for you on asparagus? This is why people shouldn't ask engineers questions. They're gonna know too much. But no, I mean, asparagus is fine. It's healthy-ish. Alright, what do we got next? We have our inch rollies. But yes, K-Dot toe tact. Nice to meet you, friend. So for overstretching, I have hypermobility. So like, I'm hyper bendy. So actually a lot of what I do for my stretch routine is more dynamic and I keep it within controlled ranges of motion. So the best example will be like when you do like a side twist on the ground. And you'll see me do it in maybe like 3 minutes. I normally open and close to a certain range. I keep it moving dynamically. A lot of people will just like open out and settle into it. If I do that, I can actually like twist my whole self out of whack. It's just the broken pile of bones that I'm working with. All right, let's get over to what do we have next? Our inchworms. Yay! Fitness is fun. So wiggle your knees, squeeze your butt, kick it back like you're holding coffee in your hands. Deadlift. Drive it back up. Open up a little bit. Navigate gas. All right, one more. And then we're gonna roll forward. So do a push-up. Flip your feet. Upward dog. Flip your feet. Do a push-up. Push it back. Pedal. So like you'll notice from an overstretching perspective, I don't sit in any of these. I'm not like really laying into the calf. Because for me, I'm actually trying to move dynamically through the stretches while holding my core and back more taut. And that's how I warm up without injury. The other thing, I mean, if you're worried about overstretching or injury, like, don't stretch cold. Like, that's the other thing. It's like, if you just do a whole bunch of like non-dynamic stretches at the start of a workout and your body's cold, it's not how you warm up. So you're actually more likely to injure yourself. Like, before my runs, I don't stretch. Instead, I hop on a bike. I traverse to a location over some unknown amount of time, because I don't really want people to know where I live and how I get from A to B. I get my body moving, hop right into the run, and then you'll see if I have issues, if things don't feel right, I'll pause, do a couple dynamic deadlifts or things, and that'll get it all pulled together, all proper. Yo, Lily with the follow, you're crazy. Where did you get that mat? Amazon. I got this mat on Amazon. Hi, friends. Thanks for working out with me. Welcome to DadBod Fitness in Tokyo. For those of you who don't know, my name's Joe. Welcome to the Frenzy of My World as we learn how to raise 4 kids in Japan. My wife's expecting in February, and I'm about 300 pounds or so. But I like to run long distance, and I have more of like an athletic build under the hood, if that makes sense. So me and another content creator, Musa Boot, made a half marathon training program called DadBod, which makes long distance running accessible to people who are heavier set, have pre-existing health conditions or injuries, and over the course of 16 weeks, you train up both strength and core through doing workouts like I'm doing today, as well as the long distance running side of things. So if you're interested in a free half marathon program, we'll probably roll out the beta like January 1st. So I've edited about 10 weeks worth of live workouts. So I put a GoPro in my head and run around Japan. It's a hoot. And then, so 3 days a week, you train up to running. So the first 4 weeks, we just train how to walk a 5K safely. And then from there, you start building up jogging. And it's all gradual pace. And then 3 days a week, we do strength, mobility, stuff like we're doing right now. But I bought the mat on Amazon. I think it's called Gorilla. It's called Yo Gorilla Mat. There is an affiliate link in my bio. I'm just kidding. If I was thoughtful, there would be, but you can just go buy it. Maybe someday I'll be smart. Have all my workout gear listed. That's so funny. No, it's actually something I want to start working on. So it's a great mat. I love it. You could do plyometrics on it. You could technically wear shoes on it if you want. And hey, Matt, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, bud. All right, next exercise. We have lunges. I hate these. I normally do them facing forward. Let me turn. And yo, Alice, Akayab, thanks for sharing the live, friend. It helps other people find us. So if you enjoy interacting with me, just bring more people to the party. So there's a whole bunch of different methodologies on how to do a lunge. I have 2 different injuries. Well, I have more than 2 injuries. I have a lot of injuries. So you might want to do your own research on form concerning like how far your knee goes over toe and things like that. I do what works for me within a comfortable range of motion. I have a knee injury on my left side. I have sciatica on my right side. I have 2 compressed discs. So I have lots of sports injuries and things that I've rehabbed. And actually lunges are one of the most challenging things for me. And you'll see like my span is different from one knee to the other. My flexion's different on one side. It's a known issue. I'm working on it. Oh. All right. Ow. Booty. Don't like it. Let's keep going. So now we got laterals. But should be a good workout today. All the kids are asleep for now. It's about 6 in the morning. We woke up at like 4:30. It's a normal day. Monday we woke up at 4 and tried to get a run. I just got burnt out. We had a big party the night before for Christmas. I was too tired, too sleepy, and too sore. And my posture was a little bit off when I was running, which made my hip not so happy. So I was like, nope, bagged it. I think I did 3.5 miles, which is just over a 5K. And I was like, that's enough. I was supposed to do 8. It's almost Christmas. My cousin, Smear my frosting. What an interesting name. They were born in Japan. That's exciting. Military? I mean, I don't want to assume you're from the U.S., but a large portion of our audience is U.S., so I'd assume that you had an auntie or an uncle in the military. Check my battery health. Yo, it's Boom! Listen to your body and do what works for you, brother. Good work there, at least you're doing it. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm working through it little by little. So actually I did this half marathon training program. I ran the whole thing. It took like 112 days to build up and do the program. I got wrecked by COVID 3 weeks before the marathon, which really screwed it up for me. So it wasn't the cleanest half marathon, but I got it done, which I was happy about. And what I've been doing is reworking the program, but modifying it and putting it myself more in maintain mode. So basically, in the program it's 16 weeks. First 4 weeks you build up to doing a half marathon, or build up to a 5K walking. And then the last 12 weeks you add a mile every day, starting at around 3 miles until you eventually run your 13.1 mile half marathon, which is about 20K. So what I've done is modified the program. So I'm re-going through all the strength workouts, and there's 3 workouts per week. They stay the same for 4 weeks as a block, and then there's 4 different blocks. 4 times 4 is 12, right? So I'm reworking through all of the blocks. And then for the long runs, instead of like building up towards half marathon distance, because my wife's pregnant and expecting our 4th in February, like I realized it was a bad season to try to train up for a race and run it. So I put the long distance in maintain mode. So for each block, I increment each week and then reset. So I go 5 miles, 6 miles, 7 miles, 8 miles, 5 miles, 6 miles, 7 miles, 8 miles. And right now I'm in the 3rd block of doing that. So it's like my 12th week after finishing the program. So I'm on like day 205 of personal progress, I guess. And it's coming along well. Like I'm redoing all the strength workouts and I write all my reps down, which folks on TikTok can't see, but YouTube can see them. Maybe I'll pull that up in a minute after the stretch. And what's great about that is I've been able to see like an increase in reps, an increase in strength. I take notes on form. Like, I have so much better stability, way less back pain because I have 2 compressed discs that like to push on my spinal cord and create sciatica. So I've been trying to rehab that. Before the program, I was like seeing a spinal specialist every couple weeks. I was getting epidural injections for pain every other month. And I've been able to regress a ton of those symptoms. So I'm not waking up in pain anymore. Every once in a while, something will be a little weird with my form or muscular control. Because when you have something impinging your back, it causes your body's ability to sense and move to be a little bit interesting. But I found good ways to strengthen core and back and stability so that I can continue to go out there and get some long distance in without wrecking myself. But every workout's different. You got to work with the body you got, not the body you want. But I am trying to get things looking good in my 30s. I'm 31. It's funny, I did the whole program and I gained weight. I was like, oh, interesting. I gained weight, form, stability. I can go farther distances. I'm like working towards like an NFL linebacker build. I don't look it. But I feel more explosive. One more. Okay. Whew. Let's check chat. Let's see if Boom said anything. Boom's good people. Nope. Oh, it was Doom, not Boom. I'm so sorry. All right, let's take a sip. And we'll check TikTok. Then we're on to our wall tickles are next. I know how much you all love to tickle walls. Spare my frosting, thank you, I'm nervous. Wait, what's going on here? I want to exercise. All right, my cousins were born in Japan. Okay, I'm catching up, sorry. Hello, how's it going, Dan Nguyen? Dana, thanks for the follow. No, my uncle's big time automotive industry guy. Oh, okay, excellent. I hear that. 16. You want to exercise after alcoholism? How can I start? Help. Well, hey, Katie, if you DM me or just message me on like one of my fitness posts, because I do like a pretentious engineering post almost every day, and then once a week I do like a pull-up challenge. I can get you access to a Google Classroom with like 12 weeks of workouts that you could just like start. So you can train up to a half marathon, and it'll give you something really positive to focus on. And thanks for sharing just what you've struggled through with alcoholism. That's amazing. Fito, come on, Joe. Bring it together. See your doctor for a recommendation. That's also helpful too. Yeah, Katie. Like what's great about what I've put together is it builds core strength. It's accessible, but I don't know from an alcoholism perspective as a pre-existing health condition how that impacts you. It's your name, Faza, because you made my heart stop. Wow, that is that's one of the most nuanced pickup lines I've experienced thus far. Working in medical device for Johnson & Johnson, that's like both funny and concerning at the same time. I'm worried to tell my doctor I was an alcoholic. Well, yeah, that's where you got to start. Thank you. I have a gym, but I'm nervous. Yeah, well, Katie, I mean, part of it is like community. That's the biggest thing for fitness, in my opinion. It's not just like what you're doing, it's who you're doing it with and the consistency that you get from it. I slipped my back disc doing 100 weighted squats. Never again. Like, see those squats, back pain's the worst. Doom, you should look up, there's 2 accounts you should look up on YouTube if you're having back issues. One is called Squat University, 10 out of 10. Absolutely fantastic. The other one is the Knees Over Toe guy. I like binge all of their content, and it's incredibly helpful. All right, so let me move the camera. We're gonna do our wall tickles. My gym is in my apartment. It's very nice. I'm just nervous to recover. Yeah. Well, Katie, thank you for sharing that. First of all, I have no firsthand experience. There we go. That's the word. No firsthand experience with alcoholism. I've had different friends and family members that have
struggled with that. So I'm not a psychologist or a doctor, so I don't know how to navigate that. I don't know the 12-step program, stuff like that. So, but what I found, at least for fitness, is having community is really helpful. Having someone that can walk with you in your goals. And when I have struggled with other addictions and habits and things like that, fitness was helpful because it's like everyone's got a different mentality and different mind, different challenges, but I find that if I'm stuck on something that's really a problem, like for instance, like I just keep going to my phone to watch garbage or something like that, like I would rather be addicted towards something that's helpful, like making content or exercising or reading, you know, like try to fall into a good habit instead of the things that are harmful. But again, there's a whole process you have to navigate that I don't fully understand. And I wouldn't want to compare some of my personal challenges and things I've worked through for you. But if you do end up doing the program, which no one's done yet because it's a pilot, like I recorded everything, you're literally with me every day. Like I recorded 112 workouts in a row over 12 weeks, put a GoPro in my head, take us for runs around Japan, chat through life, chat through insecurities, build the right positive mindsets and habits. And then as you're doing the program in real time, you can connect with future Joe, which is me, and ask questions about how it's going. Thank you. Your account and lives are so helpful. Thank you. I've been trying to be fit and appreciate it. Hey, Katie, no problem. Like, everyone's just starting right where they're at. And again, I want to be very careful with my language. Like, I would never have the audacity to say my half marathon program will help you navigate alcoholism. Like, there are other steps you have to take that I don't fully understand, but it can give you something positive to focus on. But there's so many things under the surface you have to navigate, you know, finding that deep why that's driving those addictions and those challenges. But I would love to make that available to you. The program's totally free, but I won't be able to find your account after this live. So like you'll have to go on some of my other videos, especially the fitness ones, and just comment or engage on it. And then I can send you a link and you download like Google Classroom on your phone, and you can just like start this week or January 1 or whatever and try it. It's not fully baked yet. There's other like intro videos and stuff I want to add to it, but you can give it a shot. And then come to the lives and let me know if it's helpful or not. Actually, it'd be good to start now because the first week is actually week 0. So it's just learning the stretch routines and rhythms for that. And foam rolling. It's nothing like heavy or hard. Doom, will do. Cheers, bro. Yeah. Doom, those content creators, Knees Over Toe Guy and Squat University are like the 2 best accounts I've found on YouTube. Like literally the best accounts. So much with like my form has shifted based on what they teach. And then the Squat University guy just has a book that came out called Rebuilding Milo. He's a physical therapist who trained and was also like a power lifter. So he trains a lot of elite athletes that have recovered from different injuries. And he wrote a book to kind of go through, to kind of allow you to self-diagnose to some extent some of your issues, and then do the right strength and resistance work to self-rehab. So if you combine his book with his videos, like your education of your own body mechanics will increase so much. And I'm not qualified to give that. I can only give kind of my own personal experiences. Let's see. Probably message you. Yeah, of course, Katie. And we have a Discord if you've ever used Discord as well. Helps you know it's an everyday choice. Yeah, definitely. Everything's an everyday choice. Fitness, relationships, all of it. We have to engage life, or it'll happen to us. All right, we have goblet squats. Last time we did 8 reps. This is a disgusting workout. I hate this workout. I also
Katie, if you end up doing the program, I just complain a lot. that's all my crap is. It's like, in order to motivate myself, I just whine. So if you're looking for an upbeat, happy, woo, let's exercise kind of person, it's not me. It's like, I don't want to lift this big, heavy piece of metal. Let's lift it up anyway. What's your Discord? I think there's there's a link in YouTube, StrafeRG, although I don't know if it's up to date or not. We should have a link tree link. Ugh, that sounds gross. That you can check out. That should get you there. All right, goblet squats. Last time we did 70 pounds, which is a lot. That's a lot of weight. What was that? 32. Ugh. Do we really want to squat that much? I don't know, man. That doesn't sound very fun. I have an autoimmune disorder, Hashimoto's, my thyroid's being attacked, I have to work out more. Oh man, Katie, that's a lot. That is a ton to navigate. The thyroid's an issue. I had an aunt with thyroid problems. I'm gonna go change my battery really quick. And this will take like, I don't know, 12 seconds. I can still talk to you. Yeah, she had thyroid issues. We have another friend that has thyroid cancer that's navigating that. It's an area I actually don't know that much about. I'm pretty well versed in the medical space as an engineer, which is kind of strange, not common. But I've worked in medical device innovation for a decade for Johnson & Johnson. And so like, I'm very aware of cancer and different disease states. I'm really good at cutting things out of people, like making devices or robots that can do that. I'm really good at like the whole like biology mushy stuff, like yuck, I don't know how that works, all the chemistry, the drugs and pharmaceuticals. It's a growth area for me to figure that one out. The other thing I do, which might be helpful for you, again, see a doctor, because I'm not a doctor. I do a lot of cold exposure therapy, because it works for me and it's hard. So like, yeah, I don't know, autoimmune disorders. It's an area you might want to research. Your body attacks your thyroid. Do it 10 times X to be normal. I don't know. I mean, finding like, not a doctor. I'll start with not a doctor with anything with you, okay? That said, like, I like cold exposure. I don't know how that would affect someone with an autoimmune disorder. So I typically will do my workout, I'll eat breakfast, I'll let my body kind of recover for like an hour and a half or so while I feed the kids. And then I'll do like ice cold shower for 6 minutes. And the way a Japanese bathroom's set up, you have a tub and a shower side by side, not integrated. So I'll have like the tub on hot, cold exposure for 3 to 6 minutes. And then I'll go to the ice or to the hot bath for like 3 to 6 minutes and then back to the cold shower. I always end cold and your body heats up and the whole thing sucks. Like from a mental perspective, it's so hard to make myself do it. I've been doing that for like 6 months. But it makes your dopamine, your dopamine just like sails and holds throughout the day. But it's also, there's other health benefits that come from it as well. Huberman's another good person to look at. Then breakfast. Wait. It's okay, I've always lived with it. Cold does help a lot. Medicine, then be fast. Okay. Oh, breakfast, nice. Okay. It's nice to know cold helps. Boom! What are you doing here? Have a good day. Yeah, I'll see you. All right, let's do a squat. Let's just see if it's something we can do. All right, this weight's not big enough, so we need to make it bigger. So like when we talk about like progress I've made, I've been consistent for about 205 days. I mean, I've always like actively exercised and things, but I didn't have a program that I was really following. And I finally started to find stuff that worked for me. I was seeing a physical therapist. In parallel, I was seeing an online trainer. I was finally getting the mobility back to run long distance. And then we just kind of thought like, well, let's put it all together. So me and this other trainer built this whole program. Even though like I'm not a trainer, I'm an engineer, but I know a thing or two. And like, it's just been really cool getting stronger through consistency. Ow, I did not think about that. Getting these off is really tricky. Here, let's just do that. So like when I first started for push-ups, for instance, I was doing 8 push-ups on knees. And now day 205, depending on the day and my motivation, I can crank out like 30. 30 fast with moderate depth. Or I could do like 8 to 12 really good military slow. So like, this is 70 pounds for a sumo squat, or not a sumo squat, a goblet squat. So we'll see if I could do 3 sets of this sadness. You take levothyroxide, cold shower, then eat 1 hour later, then run at my best, then work. But on the days I drink, I can't hold it in, I relax. But I already hurt. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Dude, you are going through so much more than I could possibly fathom. But I really appreciate you sharing your journey, Katie. It's good that you're finding some things that seem to work though. All right, so we're gonna try to do 3 sets of this. I'm not really enthusiastic about it. And my goal is each set to just try to have good depth. The first one's always the worst for me because I have to like find the posture and all that fun. All right. Okay. So, squeeze my butt. Going for 8. Hopefully we don't tear a knee. Yeah, that's a good start. 2, 3, 4. Gross. That's our first set though. My camera's wigging out. So that's one set. That's our Japanese vacuum. All right. Set 2. I'm gonna try to stack them. Part of me's like, let's pyramid it. No. No, no, no. Let's not pyramid this. You fool. All right. Let's just do it. Okay. I got a little lower. 2. That's 2. We're winded. The best start. I appreciate your effort. It inspires me beyond belief. I want to do strength training. Katie, it's all free. Well, I mean, besides the work you have to put in, but I got you. I'll forward you a link. Eventually I need to set it up So I could just share the link over the live. I don't know how to do that yet. But yeah, none of this stuff comes easy. Like, it's all a conscious choice to wake up, show up, continue to tell yourself that you're worth it. I think that's the hardest thing for me, is like, I'm worth making progress. It's really, really a battle. The camera's winging out. There we go. All right. Let's see. One more set. Yay. I don't like any of these. Today's workout. There's none of these where I'm like, yay. Let's do that. Try to get my breathing. Roll my shoulders back. Because I don't want it to be cardio. I want it to be strength. All right. Gross. Just not fun at all. We could do it. We could do it maybe. Let's see. That was 3 sets. Ta-da. So, with these ones today, we're supposed to do a single leg squat. I think I'm going to try to do it unassisted. Normally, I'll stand up on a bench, kind of drop, and push back up. Today I'm going to try to actually one-leg it. Or actually, no, these ones we sit into a chair, don't we? Let's do the chair. Problem is we normally collapse at the end of the rep, so it's something I want to try to figure out. This is one of those reduce your expectations exercises, because there's no weight, so you all of a sudden think you're like a superhero, and you're not. All right, so I back my calves up to the chair, and then whatever leg I'm going to stand on, in this case it's this one, I scoot it in just a little bit. I'm going to hit a little deadlift so I can squeeze my butt at the top, find my shoulders, roll them back, stand on one leg, lean forward, slow, 1, push off. And you can use a little bit of cheat off the chair. 2, 3, 4, hold posture. 5, 6, hate this. 7, 8. Realize you forgot your friends on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Scooch over this way. Hit a deadlift. Just a partial. Squeeze the glute. Arms up, shoulders locked down. Core engaged. Foot out. Embrace your problem leg. There it is. Nice and wobbly. Whew, so happy about this. And you see us how happy we are. We're very happy. Very, very happy indeed with that. This is the best thing. This is the absolute best thing we could be doing right now for ourselves. I think last week we had a workout with lunges. Hate lunges because I have so many injuries and issues that are triggered where it takes intention to work into it patiently with good form. Like, it's just been a battle to get better at lunges, and their demotivation of the day on that workout was like, you know what's better than lunges? Literally anything. Like, literally any other exercise in today's workout is better than lunges. Which is, you know, demotivating anytime you hit the lunge section. But then it was motivating once you were out of the lunge section. Where you're like, shut up and stop whining. At least it's not lunges. You do a couple reps of things. Shoot, it's lunges. I guess it was cyclical. All right, let's see if we could get it. So again, we start kind of centered on the chair. And what I found for balance, I have to shift my weight just a tiny bit to the support leg. Support leg kind of goes closer to the middle of the chair. Part of it is I have some hip twist. I'm working on it. All those little TikTok dances. Okay, so we're gonna do a deadlift, just partial. Squeeze the glutes at the top, tuck the tailbone, roll the shoulders, roll them back, keep your core tight, balance into one leg with good form, and slow. And up, that's one. These are terrible, two. But when I first did these, I couldn't do them on a chair. Put a cushion on the chair to make it taller. Still couldn't do it. Ended up doing it on the back of a couch. Barely a squat. I mean, I was only going maybe that far, but I started training into the strength and mobility, and now here we are. 205 days later, still doing this crap. But it works. It just sucks. And if we stop, we lose all the progress. Like, I'm technically on vacation. One more set. Ew. What is that? SCA squat? What was it that SCA said? I don't know who SCA is. Good question though. We're quiet because Emiko just woke up. But we want her to find mommy. Want her to go into mommy's room, not ours. Who's SCA? Last rep. Maybe. Scooch it. Kick back. Squeeze it up. Tuck the tailbone. Find your shoulders. Roll them back. Core. Balance. Slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's see. Zachary, thanks for the follow. Want to be my boyfriend? Well, Zachary, that's a kind offer. Taken. Sorry. Give me a shout out. How's it going? Okay. Send Joyer. It's a whisper shout out because my daughter just woke up. And I'd prefer if she goes and finds mommy who's sleeping instead of me. Kim, thanks for the likes. This is your whisper ASMR workout. Because I don't want to hang out with my daughter right now. I definitely will, though. Because I love her. But also, I want to be alone. Yo, what's up, Kasia? How's it going, bud? Welcome to the live. We're working out. As we always are. Kasia, I'm so sorry. You've been around a lot. Poland? Where are you from again? My brain's blinking. But I hope all is well in your world. My daughter Emiko just kind of woke up, so we're hoping she finds mommy instead of me. Poland, yeah! It's always an accomplishment, man. Whenever I get one right. But, Kasia, it's been a while, so if you want to fill me in on other details to kind of remind me who you are, what you want to be when you grow up, how's life, relationship status, favorite piece of bread, you know, like all that kind of stuff. The really critical information. I'm always amazed that you remember things like that. I try very hard. And also, I'm a pretentious engineer. I got a big brain. Just kidding. There's always a desperation to it. All right, we have bent over dumbbell rows. So the bent over row, normally I will wiggle my knees to kind of loosen everything. I have issues with firing the right muscles, so I have to be very careful with form. So I wiggle everything, and then I'm going to drive my butt back to hit like a deadlift. So you don't want to drive it, you don't want to bend your knees. You want to drive it back, and then I'm going to come back up, squeeze the butt, tuck the tailbone. You'll see when you tuck, like it activates everything, keeps the core nice and compressed, nice and tight. I'd have my weights, And then from there, again, kind of a deadlift, but I'm holding my back and my core tight now. And then neutral hands, so thumbs forward. And we're gonna pull it with your back. It's not a bicep exercise. You should be kind of rolling it back with your back. I don't know how to explain it. You have muscles in your back that can do things. It's amazing. Well, plans about who I want to be changed a bit. That's exciting. Still doing uni. Okay. Finishing it at the moment. But I did basic training in the Army. No way. Dude, you got sworn in. That's fantastic. Thank you for your service, friend. And I'm really enjoying it. I guess that's what I'll do after uni. Yeah. You gotta hold the line, right? Isn't it like, geography is a little complicated for me, but like, and left, have to invert it for, it's like Poland, Ukraine, Russia. Wasn't that a lot of the concern early on? Like, I know Poland's in NATO and the US and everybody sent a whole bunch of stuff to Poland, and then it hasn't broken past the line, all the Western. Go out of this and try to get good form. We'll do 50 slow, which is going to be 22.5 kg. All right. I gotta cannibalize this weight. It's like Build-A-Bear. All right. Do you have Build-A-Bear in Poland? Have they franchised out there? In the US, in these things called malls, because for young folk, they're starting to disappear in the world of Amazon. We used to have these magic places called malls where teenagers with no money would go and aspire to be able to buy things. I'm really snarky today. That one it rolled off well. Just remembering being a poor teenager. Now I'm a poor adult with too many children, which will eventually become teenagers. It never stops. But basically, you go to these malls, and they have different stores. And a lot of times malls will have these stores that are a trap for parents with small children. Perfect example of this is like the Disney store, where they put all the expensive crap low for the kids to hug and whine about, and then for the parents to be guilted into buying their kids something they're just gonna throw away later in life anyway. Older kids, the trap is GameStop for used games. It's like, I just need one more game. Do you really need one more? Why don't you just play Fortnite forever? But one store, Build-A-Bear, had all these stuffed animal shells. And then they would just stick this funnel kind of like up their rear and stuff it with stuffing. You could like put like a little heart in there, record a message, get little outfits for them. You know, it's like you're building a special companion for your child that doesn't have social skills to have a real companion. I'm feeling super snarky about Build-A-Bear. They stuff it and bring the creation to life. And then like, by the time you're done with the process, it's like, you know, $2,000 or something. It's something outlandish. We're like, how the heck did I pay this much for stuffing? Because, you know, like, at least for me as an engineer, I'm like looking at all the parts and components. I'm like, all right, well, that's about $2.46 to manufacture at scale. Like the little sound box and crap. But then you look at the markup because of the experience. Oh, the experiential stuff. But they have to pay for staff and brick and mortar and shipping, and hate Build-A-Bear. All right. And then next year you can do another course and get another. Oh, you rank up as you do education? That's awesome, Case. Yeah, normal soldiers are not fans of Academic Legion because it's a fast way to rank up. But you don't know much after finishing it. Interesting. Cut's gonna be insane. How's it going, Danny? Welcome, friend. Yeah, you know, it's just not the season of the cut for me yet. I've heard that from people. I don't want to lose any strength. So for me, the main reason I train is to have better posture, better strength, better mobility, being able to run longer distances, and be fueled for that. So it's more the performance side. I have like 2 compressed discs in my spine, pretty intense sciatica down one side, injured knee, hip grind sometimes. So for me, like everything's strength. And we're expecting our 4th kid in February. So like I'm preparing for that, and then parental leave, and then moving into a new job. So with all the and thens, getting myself on some kind of like constrained nutrition meal box perfection for me while neglecting the needs of my wife and my picky eater kids. It's just a little bit too nuanced. But, you know, maybe someday. Maybe the cut could be insane. Right now, though, I know my arms are big. They can do things. They're just mushy on the outside. And I mean, I've been rolling steady with my wife for like 10 years of marriage, 15 years together, so I ain't got to impress nobody. All right, so we got rows, we got doubles and singles. This is just gonna suck. It's gonna suck so bad. I'm expecting another kid. Yes, I am. So they're like, you ranked up, but you know nothing about military life. Yeah, but you're gonna have general intelligence. Like if you're doing classes while military, you should be able to lead better because you're smarter. Like that's, I don't know, that would be my big brain perspective on the whole thing. It's like, you're gonna be able to lead effectively because you know things. But there is, you know, an argument for general experience as well. 2 sides of the same coin. All right, let's grab our weights. Something we're not excited to do. Definitely just not excited about this one. Our demotivation of the day is, if we fall asleep during the stretch, does the workout still count? I could stretch right now, honestly. Just lay out on this mat. Just let the live roll. You guys can watch me sleep. Be great. All right, enough of that shenanigans. So I normally lift the weights in a squat, and then I step back, get posture, and then go to the thinger. Okay, it's not that heavy. It's not that heavy. So I would never lift it this way. What I'm doing is getting my grip, drop my butt, squat it up, take my step back, look at my mirror, wiggle my knees, tuck my core, get a lean, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Set it down. Nice. Ouch. Hey, Granny Goodwitch. Thanks for the like, friend. We're just out here trying to be half healthy. Okay. But yes, Keisha, we're expecting our 4th child soon. Should be great. Should be fantastic. 4 kids is like having 3 kids, but more. That's my plan. It's basically the same, but different. Here, let me write my reps down really fast, and we'll do the second one. I don't think I'm gonna get 8 in a row 3 times. We'll see. Aspirationally, that's a little aggressive. But you never know. We lighten the weight a little bit, so 50, 22.5. 22.5 kg, 8 reps, X1. Give it a second. Read a comment. Windmill. Get ready to do the next thing. Dude, 50 people here. This is fun. My dad said he was in good shape. Then he got married and had kids. You know, there are still people with children that can be healthy and well. Like for me, like my son just started playing a little bit of soccer. You know, we're running around. He's 7 now. It's an area where like, I want to be able to do sports with my kids, my grandkids. as much as I complained about them waking up and distracting my workouts or drawing them out, like, I like that they see that fitness is a daily part of my life, even with the build I have. And for me, actually, our family relocated 12 times in 1 year trying to get to Japan. And that's where a lot of like my weight gain and stuff happened, was just kind of the trauma from all those relocations. Like, we were offered a job to move to Japan in February 2020. COVID killed that. April 21, we were re-offered the job. We were told we'd have to relocate quickly, so we sold our house, put everything in a shipping container to go over the ocean to Japan, moved into a temporary furnished apartment in the US, and Japan never opened their borders. That house had like a bed bug infestation, so then we moved into a hotel, Chicago Family Hotel, back into that 2-bedroom. And we had 3 kids. Like, our daughter Emiko was a baby. She grew up in like a closet in a pack and play for the 8 months we were there. And then we were given a green light for an emergency medical visa to move to Japan. So then we move out of that unit, go up to Chicago for Thanksgiving, and right before we fly out, they closed the borders for Omicron. So then we were stranded in the US for like another 5 months. We lived in Chicago with family, in a hotel in Chicago, a furnished apartment in Chicago, and then finally the borders opened March 2022, relocated to Japan in a furnished apartment in Omotesando, finally moved into this house, and then all our crap arrived a year later. So like, all of that was so hard to keep a healthy fitness routine, cooking in different spaces with different stuff. Like, it was just brutal. And all the strain of like marriage, family, navigating all these crazy transitions, that we were making the best decisions off of limited information, and like every decision we made was wrong. So like, that's what I'm kind of backtracking from, actually, if that makes sense. Do your kids speak English? Yes, English and Japanese. How's the elbow doing? The elbows are doing all right, Vincent. The shoulder's a little wonky. The shoulder kind of dips, and I have to keep pulling it up. So I don't know if I have a rotator cuff issue. I've been trying to actually self-diagnose it a little bit. Do your kids speak English? They speak English great. Thanks for the follow, Aaron. You said big brained. Then you mentioned 4th kid on the way. It gives me doubt about the brain. All right, let me lift this piece of weight. You know, I want to send more big brains out into the world. And, you know, when you know you're smart, you know your kids are better than everyone else's. So you just got to make more of them, right? You got to balance the scales of society. So we're going to do a little deadlift. Hold the core. So that one's, out of all of them, that one's probably the most vulnerable for my lower back. I do deadlifts too, but I don't lift like an idiot with that. So I really got to make sure I keep core engaged, tailbone tucked. That one's a little tricky. Let me write that rep. That's our 2nd rep. We're almost halfway if I don't give up. I could always quit. Let's check Twitch. 12 times, jeez. Yes, it was too much. 1 kid is a lot. 4 is literally 4 times. Yeah, but it's not like, from an effort perspective, it's not linear or exponentially hard. It's more of a ln of x. It approaches some kind of asymptotic value. My asymptote's much higher than other people's asymptote with 1 kid. But when you stack children, you just kind of push the herd along. So more engagement's necessary, but it's not like the same level of 0 to 1. It's like 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Like, you can only band it so much. All right. Excellent. We got 1 more set. Let's just do it. So this is one where I have to be very careful with speed and posture, because once I want to go over, I want to bend. And if I let the back go and pull it, it's bad. It's bad for right here. So care more about posture. Luckily though, once I get through the rows, I'm kind of on the home stretch. Maybe. All right. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah, the elbow's doing well. Shoulder's a little wonky, still working on form. That's actually why I bought a mirror, to kind of help me see. Just getting air. Here we go. Yeah. Step it back. Squeeze the butt. Wiggle the knees. Tip it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I almost bailed on that. Lost core a little bit, but it was like tight enough that I think we were okay. Smells so good. Thanks, Zuko. Zuko, dude. Isn't Zuko like the whiny character from Airbender? He was my favorite. But thanks for the rose, friend. Appreciate it. It does smell good. I need to come up with engineering NPC responses to all these different gifts I can get. I just haven't been able to dedicate myself to it. Like, tell you, like, the standard deviation of petal count on your average rose is 12.6 petals, right? Just garbage facts. Me eventually wanting a baby. Also, me Google how to keep a baby alive. Is kids' legs supposed to do that? Oh, Kasia, I mean, like the first real world parenting experience you'll get is like the first time one of them falls down the stairs. I don't want to say it always happens. I'm sure there's some kind of normal distribution concerning the amount of children and the amount of falls. But that's an experience. It is really quite incredible what children can withstand. What kind of mic are you using? This is a Rode Wireless Go 2. I hope you enjoy it. Roll these hot diggity dogs. Thanks for all the likes, friends. All right, let's move our bench. I kind of want a bio break, but I also kind of want to get this done. Thing is I have like a small gap. The sun's out now, which means Akari or Kai are likely to wake up. Emiko's likely found mom and her phone. So there's like a bathroom pocket that I could run for like 45 seconds without risk of like TikTok shutting down my live for like children running out in their underwear. Crap like that I have to navigate. Bio break? Do we bio? But if I bio break, everyone on TikTok will leave. Everyone on TikTok will leave. They can't last. They can't withstand an empty room for more than like 12 and a half seconds. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna take a speed bathroom break. All right, friends. Can we do this? Will you still be here? I don't have any farts in the tank. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna be right back. Maybe have a competition of how many likes you can do or something. I don't know. I'll be right back. Just let me go to the bathroom. Jeez. I'm excited to look at TikTok and see 0 people. They all scrambled. Y'all are like roaches when somebody turns on the lights, right? What? There's still 15 people here? How is that even possible? Everyone should be gone. Before I become a parent, Kezia, I need to find some friends that already have kids to learn how their babies work. Kezia, I'm happy to talk about babies anytime. So if you need some parental guidance, just let me know. Hey, what's going on, Mexicano? Nice to see you, friend. Oop, my camera is turned in some strange directions. It accidentally went into tracking mode. That's something. I want to say it's a feature, but it's really not right now. Click, 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 click. Ugh. You love my videos? Thank you so much, bud. We're whispering because Emiko just woke up. We did 57 reps. Let's keep it at 50. We'll see. Oh, gotta go change a baby. I do love me some Mamalitas. Mamalitas. I always mix it up a little bit. Gabby's dollhouse, right? That's what you asked for? Hey, Gabby. Welcome to the dollhouse. Hey, Gabby. Fun time, fun time. It's fun time. Na 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 na. Hey. Na na na. Na na na. Fun time, fun time. I got winded walking up the stairs. I love your videos. the videos with your kid with the vacuum. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. That was a good one. My kids are great. My first question. Is there a way to find the right diapers without trying all of them? Like, are the golden Pampers with the pumpies different than the silver ones with the... All right, you want to know the best way to find the right diapers? You find the wrong ones first. And what I mean by that, your baby is a shifting target. Like, over the course of a couple months, they're going to increase in size multiple times. Additionally, the cadence with which they will poop and the intensity and wetness to solidness of the poop changes during the experience. And you'll find that some diapers, they seem like a good fit. Everything looks great. You know, your Aunt Margaret is holding the baby like, oh, look at how cute little baby Kezia is, right? And then all of a sudden, Aunt Margaret has crap all down her shirt because that diaper just couldn't withstand the hydrostatic force of, you know, compressed poop. And, you know, it just slides right out. So eventually you start to figure out which brands don't seem to work at which age and which butt size. But it's, like I said, it's always a moving target, in that what worked previously from a brand and size 1 month won't work the next month. And you're like, is it me? Is it the baby? Is it the diaper? Did I not fit it the right way? Like, it's a journey. For instance, most diapers, you can kind of pull these straps to adjust the size and kind of keep it snug on the hips. But then if the legs are too loose, it'll just shoot out the sides. In Japan, they have diapers that kind of like fit in, they're like a pair of shorts or trainers, which is really interesting. And one second, I got to turn on Gabby's dollhouse or complete anarchy will erupt. So like that's something to kind of be aware of, is you find the wrong ones through experience. And then you start to know what the good ones are. But everyone's got a different opinion. Some diapers, for instance, might irritate or cause rashes disproportionately to others based on your kid's sensitivity. Like, there's all kinds of factors. We've used reusable diapers where you like clean them. We've used real ones. We've used all the brands. Some people love Kirkland. Some people hate Kirkland. It's a journey. Like, I get the difference between the ones that are kind of like pants and the ones that you have to stick in the front part, and the others are dark magic. It's basically I have to try a bunch until something works. Yeah, you know, so like you could try the cost path is one way to do it. Just buy the cheap stuff and see if it works. You are going to spend thousands of dollars on diapers. Like, one of the reasons I haven't paid off my college debt, besides the high interest rate, is like, because all my money goes to diapers. And like, right when we got one potty trained, the next one's like, well, what if I exist and also poop into a bag? And that's where we're at. We're going for 8 reps. Now with these, I try to get everything kind of squared up. I dip a little past and then roll and pull it. I find things that work for me and my mechanics. I actually don't know what like really good form looks like for a bench supported bench. I'm still figuring it out. Or a row. It's a row. It's a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was terrible. Alright, lift that up, roll that under. Bring this over here. I'll try to do one on each arm and then I'll check chat between. We're over halfway, friends, officially. TikTok. Somebody likes our vacuum video. That's great. Basically, try a bunch. Same with clothes. Do I choose buttons, Velcros, zipper? The one that open from both sides, or just one? The one you have to squeeze the head through. First of all, I mean, you're only gonna pick buttons if you're a noob. Like, buttons don't make any sense. Personal opinion. Like, people do it because they're wrong. do not get buttons. Okay, we know better than that. Let me write my reps. Sore. No, buttons are terrible. I don't do a lot of Velcro. We normally just zipper that onesie. One zipper's fine. I like the down the middle onesies, or there's some that'll go down the middle and then split to one leg. That's fine as long as you get the long leg in first, otherwise you're gonna have problems. But eventually they start wearing normal people clothes, which is good practice. Like our youngest, Emiko, is 2. Like, she can get herself in and out of clothes on her own. I mean, I normally still do it because it's faster, but like, she's also working on potty training. She's en route. She's actually getting really good at peeing on the potty, which is epic. It's the number 2. We still haven't figured out number 2. Let me change this one. So we've done 1 set so far, which is exciting. 50 is 22.5 kg. 8 reps, X1. So, still lifting heavy. Next week, maybe I should lift a little lighter. And maybe go a little slower. Still, like, this weight's a little bit of a strain for me. I can get it, but when it comes to like maximizing what I get out of the exercise, I probably get more out of a lighter weight with better, slower form. But now that I'm on this track, I'm like, I'll finish this one out and just take notes for next time. Let's see. All right. Set number 2. See if we could do slightly better form. I like to get the free hip sway out of it. Feels nice. Because we did squats today and all that crap. Get some air. Here we go. Posture. Get it to neutral. Dip, row, dip, row 2, dip, row 3, dip, row 4, dip, row 5, dip, row 6, dip, row 7, dip, row 8. Squeeze the butt. Getting a little sore, losing a little form. Yeah, there's lots of clothes. Buttons look cute, but why? Buttons just make no sense. The squeeze the head through I don't like either. I like loose fit clothes. That said, for babies, you normally go loose fit clothes, but then you swaddle them suckers. They just want to feel cute and tiny. Oh no. Oh no. Try again. Don't give up. We just had new people join. Sometimes my little VPN Wi-Fi router just gives out on me. It's cute. Poor TikTok's in for a ride. All right, sway the other way. fill TikTok for a little bit. I got confused. I'll try again later. You can swallow my baby like a burrito? Yes, you absolutely can. I've done that with my dogs before. Oh. Did they like it? Like trying to hog tie him or something? That's hilarious. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Let's try TikTok again. Let's try it again. All right, 2 more sets. 1 more set. Definitely sore. We've definitely departed from the, oh yay, part of the workout. We're now into the, oh, yay. You swaddle him, he just chills like that. That's awesome. That's so cute. Keisha, what's your dog's name? Do you have multiple? Single dog? I'm allergic, so me and Felicia entertained the thought of having a dog a couple times over the course of the years, and we always revert to a resounding no. The cuteness tries to entice, but like, it's just too much responsibility. Oh no. Oh no, that's kind of tricky. I want to say we're almost done with the hard stuff, but I have other hard stuff. It's just different hard stuff. And I can make food for the children. All right. Okay, let's see, let's see. More. Oh. Oh. Yay. I'm over here like the last 2 things are just shoulders. Shoulders can't be that bad. Yes, they can. Shoulders can be plenty bad. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Hope you're doing great. Chills like that, burrito. We have 2. One of them is called Bella. The other one is called Babel. But English pronunciation would be something like Bombel. Oh, nice. Is it Polish for something? Babel. Babel. Babel? Not Babel, like the Tower of Babel. Bombel. It's very nice, romantic. I'm like, very nice, exotic, romantic name, and you're like, it means fish sauce or something. Like, all right. We're doing good. Let's take our notes. We're fading. We're on the home stretch. Last 2 exercises. And we get to leave. There's always an end. I felt like I gave this workout the time it needed. Went at a good pace. Dumbbell strength press. 30s. So let me figure out what a 30 is. Alexa, what's 30 pounds in kilograms?
Good morning, Joseph.
Oh, thanks.
30 pounds is about 14 kilograms.
About 14 kilograms. Alexa, what's 15 kilograms in pounds?
15 kilograms is about 33 pounds 1 ounce.
33 pounds. All right, let's do that. It's gonna suck. 33. 15 kilograms, 33s. Miss Bubble. Romantic. And Belle is just like Belle. Bella. Okay. Excellent. So we're going for 33s. 33s, which will be 15 kg. Let's see how this works. How do I even make a 15? So that means I need to have these taken off. It's like I have to do math every time I work out, and I hate it. Gone are the days where I would just have one weight. All right, take those off. All right, so that's 10. And this is going to be 12.5. This would put it up to 15. Doesn't look like a lot, but I'm sure my shoulders will feel it. I hate that kg are such little numbers. We're like, oh, look at me, I lifted 10 kg. It's like, no, it's actually, it's a lot of pounds. it's probably enough. That's been a huge learning for me. Like just learning how to talk in different units since moving to Japan. It's actually made me a lot more inclusive as a content creator because like now when I run, I try to mentally convert miles into kilometers because most of the world actually uses kilometers. Shocker. You know? Whoops. So I try to be thoughtful in that regard. So it's made me a better streamer. Also makes me more stressed. I'm really not excited about this at all, period. Don't like this movement. Part of me is tempted to do it on a bench to isolate it more, but I also don't want to lose the stability gain. What if I did it on one leg? That would suck. So with a strict press, kind of figure out where the heck your shoulder should go. Change cameras for YouTube. So normally I'll do like a curl. I'll turn my wrist forward and press it wide, and that's pseudo comfortable or normal for me. With a strict press, you're bringing your elbows in, you're just pressing up. But this motion, there's some mobility challenges in my low back, so it's hard for me to keep my core tucked with my arms extended. So it causes me, my belly to kind of like wail out, and then it puts load on my lower spine. So one of the challenges is like keeping posture and limiting the range. I want to go all the way up. When I go up, I want to arch my back, which is why part of me wants to cheat it with a chair, which is not a cheat, it's really a modification for form. But I actually want to build the stability is the problem. Kilometers, kilograms, liters, it's just pure logic. I agree, metrics much better. No idea what happens there. I know, it's so funny. Like, I have no idea how fast I can run a kilometer. I know I can run a 5K in about 45 minutes. So I guess I run a 7-minute or a 9-minute kilometer. It should be some very large, slow number. All right, let's try these strict presses. Let's have some fun. That's when I said that first line, and then like Lady Gaga shows up. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. It's like, what? Where did that come from? Gaga, get out of the recesses of my brain from like years ago when I heard that. Like, what the frick? I haven't heard that song since like college. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Oh God. There. All right, come on. Come on. I'm gonna look at it. I want to watch the arch right now. So curl it up, keep it tight, and press. 1, press 2, press 3, press 4, press 5, press 6, press 7, press 8. Very hard. Very, very challenging weight. Very hard to keep core engagement and have that load stack well, which is why I kind of want to keep trying it. And now I'm watching the replay. You're hungry? Yeah. Let me get you a piece of bread. Hopefully it's not one of them green pieces. Here you go, love. Thanks for being my workout buddy. So even watching that, there's still kind of some sway. So maybe I should shorten. I don't want to shorten the rep though, because I want the full press. I want it all. Let's see. Let me do it straight on this time. Let's pretend you're an energy efficient windmill spinning so fast that the propeller explodes. You ever see windmill failures in heavy storms? It's awesome. It's great. I think it's not great for the windmill. 27%, let's change their battery. Why lift this thing when we could just take another break? It's Saturday after all. Y'all are like, what? I'm in Japan, I'm on a different time zone. Plot twist, I'm actually a Time Lord. And 3, 2, 1. Oof. 2, 1. Oof. Can't read my. No, you can't read on my poker face. Converting the measurements, I still understand, but when I do translations, I have to calculate which floor it is, because some countries have a ground floor and some don't. My brain just gives up. That's tricky. So what's it like in, I was gonna say Polandish. I think Polish is the language you speak. What do you speak? Polandish. What an idiot. I think I crossed it over. Finnish? Finnish is a language, right? Polonese. Alright. Let's try it. Alright. See if we can dislocate our rotator cuff. Let's go. Alright. Keep them tight. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So with that one, I'm really hammering my butt down. But it is a mobility thing. It's just really interesting. It's a good challenge. We do have a ground floor. Oh, you do ground first floor. Oh, jeez. Oh, trying to. Hi again. Sorry, Strat RG. I didn't see you there. Welcome back, bud. Nice to see you. We're making good progress. We haven't given up yet. We always could. We're 2 sets into the second to last exercise, so maybe someday we'll finish up. Fluent in both Russian and Ukrainian languages. They don't start ground floors, they're first floor. Oh my goodness. So you speak Russian and Ukrainian? Do they speak Ukrainian in Russia? Russia in, oh geez. Oh geez. Oh no. What do they speak in Ukraine? Ukrainian, I think. Russia's Russian, I think. I know historically all those regions, you know, were led and cut up differently, so I'm sure there's all kinds of languages and dialects in that region. You speak both? What? And Serge, which is a mix of both. Oh man, that one hurts. It's amazing how many consonants you could put together there. That's wonderful. Wow. So I think one reason, and this is a good learning, one reason this is so hard for me is the weights are out in front of me. So what I'm noticing is like your abdominal and core area allows you to keep like resistance to different off-center rotational forces. So like if you walk or lunge holding one weight, there's a lot your body has to do to keep itself square while holding something asymmetric. I don't think in this plane I have good stability, which there's nothing else in my program that really challenges that. So while I want to be able to like test the shoulders, because I could press more if my back was supported and I was sitting in a chair, the weakest link is actually a little bit of mobility and just weak core causing me to struggle to push it forward. So actually what I started doing on the last ones is trying to keep the weight out in front on the lift as opposed to trying to lift it straight over, but to keep the motion that way. And it seemed to work well. Okay. Many Ukrainians speak Russian, but Russians don't speak Ukrainian. Oh, good to know. English lost its right. Hey bud, are you dressed? Yeah. If you have to go to the bathroom, you can, as long as you sneak behind. And then I'll get dressed. I'm almost done. Alright, last time I did this lift with too much weight. English has the right to set the rules. I decided to spell Q. That's really funny, actually. English lost its right on a lot of rules. I before E except after C, or except when we feel like breaking the I before E rule. You know, and ask me for an example of that. I don't know. I just know that examples exist. That's why word processor exists. Bill Gates had to program Word to be able to actually get those rules right. Humans couldn't speak English fluently until we had the machine. Hey, buddy. Did you get dressed? Nice. It's nice to see you. I got like a couple more exercises left. I'm almost done. You can play some Switch if you want. Alicia's just drunk. It's such a bad one. Alright, let's put away some. You know what I could do? I could just hold a disc. It's 5 kilograms. Alexa, how heavy is 5 kilograms?
5 kilograms is about 11 pounds.
Ooh, I don't want that. Alexa, how heavy is 2.5 kilograms?
2.5 kilograms is about 5 pounds 8
There
ounces.
we go. Let's try that. Let's try that. Kids are all grown up now. Yeah. Kai's getting big. Alright. I just hope we do this exercise. It's not solid. Let's try with these. Alright. We just got 3 of them, so might as well just stay on the ground and suffer, right? How many reps do we do? We do 8. I don't like going past 8 because I'm lazy. 10 reps, 4 reps. Let's just try to do 8. Oh, maybe we need a first-person camera. But yeah, Kai's pretty sweet. He's 7. So the first thing I'm gonna do, before I even get into the shenanigans, I'm gonna try to get my hips all right. Just do 1 Superman. There's a little bit of tension right here, so I'm just gonna be mindful of that now. Now we're gonna grab our weight. Normally don't do it this way, so we'll see how this works. Especially because I can't, the weight goes farther in front of me, so the moment's higher. This should suck plenty. We got 8 of them. I can't do it because I don't have enough grip. Alright. I physically can't hold a weight that way. Good to know. Let's go get a different weight. I was like, I can't grab it. If I can't grab it, I can't lift it. Let's try 8s. Hopefully with good form. Again, we said hopefully. Nah, you're not getting old. You just gotta get married and have kids. Then you'll live forever. Do you have kids? Yes, Straff RG, I have many of them. Nope. No. Daddy's using it. I'm sorry, love. No, because you have Gabby's dollhouse right there. You're missing Gabby Cat. You can't have it all. That's very challenging. Let me just take a nap here. Alright, let's take 1 mini break. Hit our 2nd set, check chat, hit our 3rd set. And then we'll be done. Oh, careful. got one more. I'm just gonna do it and then we'll check chat. Wow. I see you, TikTok. 1 second. This is very hard. Careful, limbs. Oh no! And that cliffhanger moment, it didn't make it. Oh, nice. Nice dismount. Careful on the weights. That went after lower back. That's a hard one for me. You want some water? Let me feel it. Here you go. Put some colored water in there for you. Yeah, there's some water. What do you want? I gave you toast. Did you eat your toast? What do you want? You want oat milk? You want water? Would you mind enunciating a little bit more? Enunciating? Careful, don't spill it. Keep it straight up. There you go. Are you all done? There's water in it. Oh, I can't give you the flavored water. Do you want some? I could put a little juice in it. Just a tiny bit. Orange juice? What do you want? You want a yogurt? Is this what you're asking for? You want a yogurt? You want orange juice? Orange juice? We're in the realm of mystery here, friends. She's definitely in want of something. It's like she's trying to communicate. Oh, so ass. Yeah, these little like lumps right here that if you attack them, they hurt. I'm gonna let her figure out what she wants. Kai's got Switch, TikTok, anything fun. I think it's just saying, hey, why don't you invite these people to talk to you? Nobody invited me. Is it cold at 8:30? Well, almost talking. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the... I have 3 walking and talking kids now. Do you want a drink? Here, let me get you some orange water, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Go sit. Yeah, go sit at the table. I'll get you orange juice. Let me get you some orange juice. Yeah. Here, I'll dump it out. Let's get you some orange juice. Do you want orange juice in your cup? I did. You want orange juice? Okay, go sit down. I'm not giving you a lot. I was gonna thin it out so it tasted better, but I need to double check that I don't have a meeting right now. I saw something go across my calendar, but I think it's Japanese. You alright? Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, jeez.
But not dying. I'm immortal. Oh, okay, that was just.
Okay, I don't think I have a meeting to go to. Let me just double check here.
I guess I'm gonna have to find a way to get up to the floor.
Alright. Let's clean up our weights. Hey! Someone followed us? You've made a terrible mistake. Follow me, follow the live creator. But should I follow you? And JannyBowling64@gmail.com. I've never seen a username that's somebody's actual email. So everyone feel free to send an email to JannyBowling64 and let them know just how great they are. Well, almost talking, yes. Most of them are walking and talking now. Not only talking, but also bilingual kids. Yeah, dude, they speak some Japanese. It's so cool. All right. Oh, we have one more thing to do. Shoot. Thought we were done. Kasia, why'd you have to remind me what we have to do? Oh, frick, it's a bear progression. All right. All right. Bring on the pain. So I'm going to grab a resistance band, maybe 2 of them.
Well, there's a rail right above me. I could climb up.
Dude, do it. So our last little bonus here is we get to hang out with Shia LaBeouf. Close the door. Make sure you close the door. All right, so what we're gonna do is put this around our waist. This is our bonus rep. So only YouTube gets to experience the true glory of this bonus rep, where our fitness motivator, our hype guy, Shia LaBeouf, shows up and just encourages us to just do it, because sometimes working out is hard. Sometimes we lose motivation. All of that's normal, fine, and good. Shia LaBeouf's here to let us know, hey, we're still worth it. We're still worth the effort. So what we're gonna do is various bear progressions. I don't know how far along we'll get into it because bears suck. You know, forward walks, sideways walks, holds, maybe some fire hydrants, knees up, knees down. But again, only YouTube will hear him yelling at me. The rest of you will just see me suffer for 30 seconds or whatever. Let me make sure the boy dressed.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, here we go. Time to set up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. This is exactly what we should do. Just do it. Make sure this thing's playing the video. Alexa, set a 2-minute timer.
2 minutes.
Alright. So tuck her toes, the first part. I'm actually stretching them as I get ready to push off. And then just hold your weight up. Oh, it's great. Core is engaged. Pushing against the band. So nice. And down. I'll do maybe 5 of those and then we'll start walking. Up. And down. Down.
Yeah. Even though it's really risky, I'm gonna climb.
Awesome, Kai. Good luck with that climb. Down. One more. Up. Down. Alright, we're gonna try laterals. Not really feeling this. I'm gonna bring my hands a little closer to start. Up. 2. 1. 2. F that. Alright, put your knees down. We're gonna do some kickbacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick it back the other way. 1, 2, 4, 5. Let's get back up if we can. Alright, tuck your feet. Up. Up forward. Head down. Hey! Hey, we did it. Alexa, stop. Oh, so good. We have the affirmation and praise of Shia LaBeouf applauding us. Again, it's just for YouTube. But he's there, he's clapping, he's very enthusiastic for all the hard work that we've done today. Anyway, check this out. Ta-da. He'll sit down. Go back to DadBod. Alright. Ta-da. That was just great. Look, we did all of it. Literally all of it. Did it. This one we did 8s. Just tracking my notes really quick. 8 reps. But that was very challenging. 8 reps. X 3. Let's check our comments. Thanks for all the follows on the live, y'all. There were some problems with multilingualism. The first one was when your brain just lags and you don't know some words. Oh yeah, where you like forget both languages. My English has gotten so much worse since living in Japan, and my Japanese is not better. Some time ago, you went to self-checkout, wanted to scan vegetables, but I forgot its name in Polish. No problem. I'm gonna just change the language on the machine to Russian. Nope, I don't know it either. Ukrainian? Nah, English? No. So I'm just looking for the right picture. It's potatoes. You forgot how to say potatoes in every language. That's great. Hey, TikTok famous. Thanks for the follow, friend. Appreciate you. We're just finishing up our workout and we're gonna cook breakfast for the kids. So that's stage 2 of the live. All right, let me change camera mode. So we'll probably go to full screen. Let's hit, do single. So we're gonna put our weights away and start tearing some stuff. I love potatoes.
Okay.
I love potatoes too, Kezia. So Kezia, what are you having for breakfast today? You're like, brah, it's 10:30 at night. What do you mean, what am I having for breakfast? What are you having for breakfast? No, all right. So we're gonna start tearing stuff down. TikTok and YouTube, I'll be kind of walking around, making things cleaned up, and then I'm gonna feed my family a feast. So first of all, we're gonna pick up these weights, which got really tiny, but I kind of like it. Here, let me put these away. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. There's so many improvements I need to make on my setup. It's so complicated and takes so long. But for me, I really enjoy the social elements of exercising just as much as the strength gains. So I found that live streaming is super helpful. Hey Miko, where are you going? You gonna go say hi to your sister? Yo, someone on TikTok's actually here. Why do the engineers make things more complicated than needed? At least where I'm at, it seems like that. Well, hey, WVBBG guy. Appreciate the question. Engineers just see the world a little differently than the rest of common folk. And sometimes that causes them to see the inherent complexity that exists underneath the simplicity of most folks' perspectives. But that's a really pretentious answer. Basically, we do make things way more complicated than they need to be. I don't know, there's some quote I read on the internet attributed to Einstein, I think. But I don't even know if it's real, because whenever you see those like memes where it's like quote by Einstein, you're like, yeah, like he said that. But it's not like you should be able to explain like the complexities of physics to a barmaid or something like really pretentious. There's just the idea that like smart people can actually make things simple for simple people. And I think there's a lot of dumb engineers that make simple things complicated for simple people, which is why I pretend to be a pretentious engineer online. And my TikToks are a little bit toxic. It's actually like satirical. And some folks actually think I'm just thick like this, like in the head. And it's like, nah, there's actually really engineers that make the simplest stuff way more complicated than it needs to be. I try not to be those kinds of individuals in real life, but online, I play the villain. Or maybe the local village idiot that thinks they're the smartest person. So it's a good question. But if you have specific situations of things you've seen built or designed, I would love to answer specific questions on it of like, why is it made this way? Like, why does this have to be this dumb? Like, what engineer was thinking blah? And I could probably look at it and be like, oh, they did it that way because blah. Don't break the box, Ems. Sorry, I didn't mean to pull your hair a little bit, girl. I love potatoes. Half my freezer's full of things made out of potatoes. They do keep the machines running, which I appreciate. That is true. Yeah, engineers make the world go round in some capacity. Although sometimes they do try to slow it down to a standstill. Like Musk said, like the most dangerous thing is like an engineer who starts to optimize something they shouldn't optimize. Like, they could just burn time making something that shouldn't exist at all. Because it's like a mindset. We have an improvement tweaking mindset where we try to repartition the pieces in a quote unquote better way. I say quote unquote because when you make something better, you can also make something else worse. And that's something a lot of like young engineers don't really grasp. Like when they come out of college, I'm speaking of my own experience as well, like you come out of college thinking like, oh, let me just turn this knob to fix this problem, and you immediately learn like, but did you think about the other knob that's connected to this knob? And it gets really complex when you enter like multi-physics problems where it's like software plus motors plus moving things, you know, robotics. You fix one thing, you create 15 other problems. It's really interesting. You know, for instance, like perfect example, there's this concept known as backlash. Backlash is basically like if you have two gears, you know, like a gear, one gear will rotate another gear. And let's say you connect something to that gear, like, I don't know, a device's ability to open or close or move in and out of a patient or something, right? Well, from a design perspective, you have space between the gears. What that space allows is for the gears to kind of rotate back and forth, but also have room to assemble them or put them together. So it's like just loose enough that you can actually create the thing, like build it. If the space is too tight, then on some of them, they'll fit just fine. But then somewhere there's variation from part to part, it'll like bind and the gears won't turn. They'll just be stuck together and pressed together. So like if you're engineering something purely from a mechanical perspective and an assembly perspective, you'll be like, oh, I want the most gap between those teeth so it assembles easy and it fits. Well, if you're looking at it from like a software perspective and you have to control how this thing opens and closes or rotates or whatever, like you want those gears as tight as possible, because when the human goes to like move their hand, they're going to see the jaw not moving and then it'll move because the gears have to overcome that gap called backlash before it can drive the mechanism. So you fix one problem, you create 12 others. It's awesome. I wanted to be an engineer, but I'm lazy. Went the trade route. You're regretting it. See, everything I hear online is like, go for the trades. Like the trades are super neglected. It is, Daddy. Like there's supposed to be a whole bunch of employment opportunities in the trades, at least from a U.S. perspective, if folks would pick up those jobs. And you can go to trade school and not have like $200,000 USD worth of college debt like me and my wife have. You gave up on physics when at school they wanted us to calculate the force. with which a cylinder hits a wall after rolling down a ramp. That was way too much. Dude, easy problem. I got you. Like, it rolls down, but it also slides, but also gravity. Yeah, the multi-physics is fun. Oh no, it's great, it pays great, I'm just lazy, like I said. Well, if you're lazy, you should become a software developer. The best software engineers I know are super lazy. Doesn't mean they don't work hard or put in hours to solve problems, but like in many ways, the whole goal of software is to automate things at such a low level that you click, you know, various levels of abstraction and code connecting to one another, that once you click a button, all these different things happen perfectly in sync in a fully automated way so that you don't have to do work. Like, so lazy software engineers come up with really great ideas because they don't want to keep manually typing crap in and connecting pieces of information or moving stuff on their own. They just want the software to do it. Frank Smells, the place I'm at. After 2 years, you can apply for them and they'll send you to school to become an engineer. Dude, that's awesome. You should totally do it. But yeah, the cylinder rolling is going to have sliding friction, which you can model mathematically. And it's also going to be rolling at the same time. It's like dependent on the mass and the coefficient of friction, whether you just drop it or push it to start it. Like, one of my favorite examples is like if you take a hula hoop and you throw it with backspin, it'll be traversing away from you because you give it a horizontal velocity. But because of the rotation, you'll see it spin, 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 slowly stop translating that way, and then come back, because then it transitions from sliding friction into rolling. But that's because it's on a flat surface. If you put it on a ramp, you would still have sliding and rolling. That would actually be really interesting to try to calculate. Breaks my brain even thinking about it. Love it. All right. Let's think about this. I'm a computer nerd, sort of, but I don't know how to get into that kind of stuff back in 2012. 29 now. Dude, if you're 29, like, you can totally start something new. But you can't be lazy. Like, if you want it, you have to work your full-time gig and do school at the same time. That's a lot of work, especially if you have kids. But basically, like, there's actually a really great app. Costs a bit of money. I think it's like $30 a month or something. But it's called Team Treehouse. I believe it's Team Treehouse. And they have a Python curriculum. Do you want me to bring this out for you to play? Do you want me to set this up so you can play in it? Let me help you. I'll put it in front of the TV, okay? But basically, you can learn. No, I'm using the iPad. But here. I'm sorry, love. I'm using it right now. You can't have iPad, but you have Gabby's Dollhouse. Do you want a different show? I can change the show.
No.
You can't have the iPad right now, though.
Boba.
No. Wait, you want to watch Boba?
No.
Go sit down. I'll turn on Boba. Boba's going to give you a garbage brain. Kai, you want to watch Boba?
I'm just going to play my Switch.
Boba Tuesday. Don't tell Mom, okay?
Actually, they're have soon though the episodes come out. They'll call Mom. Yes.
There are still people sleeping, buddy.
Sorry.
Oh, it's
But
good.
with Dad, but since I launched Unibo, since he's a boron, since I launched Unibo, all the way over to, there was a marble rock over there, and since I launched Unibo to it, he actually broke the marble rock roast.
Nice guy.
So,
Yeah.
that's where you have to get Ooh, I'm not sand.
He's so goofy. Let's see, computer nerd. But yeah, Frank's moms. I would encourage you to like think about getting like a certificate in Python, because if you get a tech, it's not a full degree. It's not a major in computer science, but like you could, get certified in front end development, back end development. Front end's just like what users see, like the GUI they click on. Back end's like how it takes all the information and does something helpful. And you can work remote for a lot of software companies, just grinding out a little bit of code, especially like if your body starts to break down from the trades or whatever. That's a helpful path. Kasia, I still want to see your work on this this rolling friction question. I think it's something you could absolutely do. All right. Appreciate the advice. Definitely gonna look into it. Yeah. I think it's Team Treehouse. And we have a Discord. If you join our Discord, I could try to look it up and post it there. You said Team Treehouse team. Let me check. I'm gonna double check on my phone real quick. I thought it was Team Treehouse. Let me search like coding. Let's see if there's gonna pull up my name. It's called Team Treehouse. But they have Python, JavaScript, HTML. You can get tech degrees. I wonder if they have affiliate program. So they have an affiliate. That was a trap. This is from 8 years ago. That's never a good sign. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, you can go explore it yourself. If it starts, like, join our Discord if you want. If it starts to make sense, I'll probably set up an affiliate program with them, and then I can send you a link, and you get paid and I get paid. It is not an app. It is a web-based platform because you gotta sit right up here and type with your face mustache. Okay. No worries, I'll do some research and find it. Still appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I used to learn Python, and then I actually didn't use Python very much. It's something I'd like to relearn if I could find infinite time. I'd like to get back into coding. I kind of miss it. It's therapeutic. Actually, one of the hardest things for me with programming is like where to store the code. Where the code runs from. Like Arduinos and stuff, I'd love to get back into all that. That's the other thing, like if you want to see if you like coding, you should do something useful with it. So Team Treehouse will teach you all the foundations, but if you're not actively applying it, you can zip through their courses, get credentialed, and like have no idea how to actually make something. Now most of the classes are still like project based, which is really helpful. But then you have to actually put what you're learning into practice. Otherwise you'll like instantly regress and just lose the progress. So that'd be my recommendation, is like pick yourself up an Arduino, which is a little microcontroller you can program. and actually bring something to life while you're learning. Heard a lot of coders with my. I'm glad you think it's funny. Oh, from the keyboard. I heard a lot of coders actually get their scripts off of Google. There's a lot of copy and paste in software because a lot of these kinds of programs exist. And you could also use ChatGPT to write a lot of code. You know, Keisha, I don't know why they gave you that test on a high school exam, though. That's a little bit more advanced, but I don't know, maybe people are smarter in Poland than America. I didn't have that question until I was a sophomore in college in advanced physics. Advanced, in quotes. Whatever that means. So I think over winter break I might write a book. I want to do a series of books. Nice. There we go. Cleaning up nicely, almost ready to roll a mat. I can start to cook. I feel great. I worked out with good form for once. Book on what? Hey, Cordy, thanks for the follow, friend. Let me check. America's schools are not known for being the best, you know. That's right, Keisha. We're not. We think highly of ourselves, but when you look at the data, America's really not that great. So what I'm interested in doing, for me, I have this brand, right, called The Pretentious Engineer. It's nested under a family frenzy, which is, you know, our family. Welcome to the frenzy of our life as we raise 4 kids in Japan. You know, part of that is I'm an engineer. Well, in the real world, though, like, I've been an engineer and a global leader within Johnson & Johnson for a decade. And I've had a really interesting career with a lot of great experiences, challenging experiences. And I found that a lot of people get attracted to our live streams and our content because they're either in the math and sciences, or they're moving into some kind of advanced degree program, or they just graduated, or they're in their first or their second job, and they have questions. I mean, I had one guy, like, he's just firing off questions, and he literally, like, took notes while we chatted, while I was, like, making pancakes. He took notes for 2 hours, and he took a picture and shared it on our Discord, and I was like, what? You know, so basically over the course of my career, though, Johnson & Johnson has a really heavy one-on-one culture where you can just find anybody and connect with them instead of 30 minutes or whatever, and get to know them, ask questions, and solve problems together. And not all, but a lot of people are really generous with their time through one-on-ones and developing others. And I thought it'd be interesting to make a series of books just called One-on-One with the Pretentious Engineer. And each book would be a very short, focused book on a specific topic you could go through in a virtual one-on-one with the Pretentious Engineer, but you could also work through it with a colleague that you're either managing, or if it's someone you're being managed by, like, you can work through it together with them. If you trust them, you could work through it yourself if you're trying to figure out if you should trust them. And I have a list of about 26 different topics about engineering, leadership, soft skills, international rotations, developing technology. Like, the very first book would just be called like One-on-One, and it's just teaching you how to proactively set up one-on-ones with people in a way that's going to get the best results for both you and for them. Because I got really good at connecting with higher level directors, VPs, as well as people on the ground. And I also lead and mentor teams and have one-on-ones with them. So that'd be the first one. But then the goal is, if I template it, I could throw a couple weeks at a book and crank them out fast. And then it creates like a series. Like, when I was a kid, I used to love reading
Magic Treehouse. It's like these derpy fantasy stories about these kids that go travel in a magic treehouse. And I was like, what if I had the same vibe? Like, I think they put out 120 of those things. And I read a large portion of them as a kid. And what if I made books for people that actually care about the works of their hands and the opportunities they're trying to create and developing? And I made the content like accessible and entertaining and helpful. So that's the gist of it. Right now I'm actually trying to figure out the right software to get to do it. J&J sent me to Japan. Yes. So we moved to Japan. My job is to connect with Japanese clinicians, understand their unmet needs by observing surgery, and then I lead a team of engineers to develop new solutions. So it's a pretty cool job. I studied language in college, and it was basically presented to me as like an impossible job. So awesome book idea, by the way. I would read that. What? Awesome, Frank. Well, subscribe on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, because I'm going to try to live stream most of the journey as well. Try to carve out some time to write. Let's see. Sorry, I'm almost done cleaning up. There's always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. And it's like, I'm just realizing, like, I've had over 1,000 one-on-ones. Like, I did the math. I average about 2 a week minimum in any given job. You work 52 weeks a year, you work for 10 years, and it's like, boom, you've connected with people at least 1,000 times. Besides your normal team meetings and all that crap, I'm just thinking from those mentoring, shaping, leadership kind of discussions. So I think, what if I could give people, now this is going to sound pretentious, but like, what if I could give them 1,000 one-on-ones worth of experience in bite-sized lessons that, again, are fun and entertaining, well-costed, and ongoing, so that there's always like another little book, another little thing you could learn or apply. Let's see. So you're engineering new tools for surgery. Yeah, I've worked in robotic surgical platforms. So I've engineered software to control robots. I've engineered different instruments to fit on the robot. I've also owned requirements and systems for multiple instruments. So basically like setting interface requirements between the instruments and the system with the patient's needs centered on that. That's awesome. I would move there and work in a heartbeat. You inspire me, brother. Thank you. Absolutely, Frank Smells. I keep saying smells. Yes, I think that's correct. Appreciate you, friend. We're going to make breakfast. I found my old physics book. What? And to be honest, I'm surprised we did things like that. Not only you have cylinders and stuff, but also electrostatics, electric with resistance, light bulbs, waves with different amplitudes, optics. I will sub and I'm in. What? Oh, that's fantastic, Frank. I appreciate it, bud. Zach Laspina followed. Thank you so much. You've made a terrible mistake. All right, let's get breakfast. I need to make a roost for TikTok. TikTok's sitting a little low. I think TikTok's earned the macaroni box today, which is holding the sweet potatoes. Here's your next roost. You can buy mac and cheese in Japan. It is expensive, but it's available. He's got to know where to search. All right, let's see if I can get this all sorted. You should put out your links in your TikTok bio so I can get to your YouTube quick. Dude, yeah, our YouTube's gonna have all kinds of long form content, and our lives on YouTube will be better because I have the first person, second person kind of deal. Would like to message each other, support each other in our fitness journey. Yeah, Zach, appreciate that, dude. Well, that's awesome. Here, how do I do the little thing, Zach? Laspiana. Follow back. Boom, we're friends. You could message me. Nice to meet you, bud. All right. There's even radiation. Well, radiation's very helpful.
So what's your fitness journey look like, Zach? What's the path? I'm actually trying to get a half marathon program out there in the nearest future. All right, what should we cook? Feed ourselves first? Probably do that. Let me see if I can get a charger. TikTok's gonna die. TikTok is on the old phone. You were roosted within a Galaxy, what is it, a Galaxy 8? It's old, okay? And the reason it's so old is reasons. No, basically, I have to run you off a VPN. So I have a wireless router that's doing its wireless thing. And then that router takes my router. I have a travel router connected to a router that's running an internal VPN. And all of my posts and all my live for TikTok come from the US because when I moved to Japan, all my content switched to Asia Pacific, which is great. I love people that live in Asia Pacific. But because I speak English and my content's nuanced, it killed my channel. So then I went to the US for my first business trip, and then I flipped my account back to US, and then I found a hack using an old phone without a SIM card, without any location tracking services, and I never used the desktop version of TikTok, and I don't have it on my normal phone, so I never watch it. It's all the hoops I jumped through for you so that we could be together. Otherwise, we never would have found one another. You're trying to lose 100 pounds. Well, that's fantastic. How are you training for that? At least half by my wedding. You're my old phone. I went to Japan this summer for a week. That's amazing. Did you enjoy your travels? Lost 70 pounds in March. Water, intermittent fasting has been life-changing. It was 350, now 275. Dude, that's amazing. You dipped under 3. I'm like 310-ish. I'm about 6'3". I'm a little bigger. But that's awesome, dude. Keto and intermittent fasting is the plan. Excellent. You know, keto works for some people. It doesn't work for others. It's a little restrictive, so I don't do it. Just like I don't do intermittent fasting because I'm feeding everyone in my home. Although, you know, for breakfast, while I could make my healthy breakfast, we had like a Thanksgiving Christmas party, and like this, it doesn't look that great on camera. This is legit. It's I-40 pie. We're over here talking about fitness goals. I'm like, but look at the pie. Look at the pie. It's so good. I made a homemade crust. I-40 pie is basically a pecan pie foundation, but then you hit it with a little pizzazz by adding coconut and chocolate chips. And then I would normally make a homemade heavy whipped cream, add a little bit of crack and rum and sugar so it has a little bit of tang to it. Oh, it's so good. I'll put it back on the toaster. It's for a rainy day, like later today. And it's accessible to people that are heavier set or big like me, or those with pre-existing health conditions or challenges. I loved it. Stayed in Osaka, bullet train to Kyoto. Oh yeah, it's very hot. Did you come in the summer? No one should ever come to Japan in the summer. That's like the first thing you don't do. There's always room for pie. So we only have 3 little eggs, which is sad. We have to order groceries today. So we're limited. What can I make for me? Guess I'll make a pepper salad. I typically live by the airplane crash survival mindset when it comes to food. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, when you're on the airplane and they're giving you the safety instruction with the seatbelt and all that, they're like, in the event of an emergency, please make sure you secure your own oxygen mask before helping others. In other words, let your kids suffocate a little bit to make sure you don't suffocate so that you can put on their mask Because if you suffocate, your kid can't put on your mask or their mask and everyone dies. And when it comes to food, I've learned that unless kids are banging at the door, I feed myself so that I'm in a good mental space. I'm more patient, I'm less grumpy. And then from there, I feed everybody else. All right, let's see. I loved it. There's always room for pie. What do we got on? Dude. Facebook just showed me 2 of my commanders in basic training in a row as people you may know. Seriously, what am I supposed to do with that stock though? You make a fake profile and you definitely stalk them. That's what you should do, Keisha. Oh, my professor from uni, great. It's so funny. I had a YouTube video. I make a lot of short form content. I've been doing content for 4 years. I've made about, I don't know, maybe like 1,600 short videos on top of a day job, grad school, and parenting 3 kids in Japan. And one of my shorts went super viral on YouTube, like crazy, like 9.4 million views, right? And people are like, oh, you went viral, it's an overnight success. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, that was a good video because I've made 1,598 before it, you know? Like, that didn't go viral. But anyway, like, it went far enough that, like, I was on a business trip in the US meeting with some engineering consultants, and they're like, hey, guess who came across on our YouTube feed? And I was like, oh, great. I was like, did you see a video about safety training and stairs safety? And they're like, yeah, that's amazing. I was like, I know it is. It's very humbling. It's great. Glad you saw it. But I mean, it was crazy enough because it actually turned on monetization. So we got some hope now with YouTube for ad revenue. We'll see. I've made $13 in the last 2 weeks. It's amazing. Like, that's like quit my job money. $13, let's go. No, but actually, I'm hopeful that in the future, maybe I could move to full-time content. We'll see. It would be fun. I enjoy the process. I enjoy robotics and medical innovation. My wife gave me like the classic millennial childhood conversation of like, you know, like I've always believed you could be anything you want when you grow up. And I was like, babe, I'm a 31-year-old man. But it was really helpful because it's like, I'm thinking about writing a book or a series of books, and she's like, you could absolutely write books if that's what you want to do. You could literally do anything. And I'm like, you're right. I just gotta find infinite time. All right, let's see. Would you quit your job if you started making any content? Seems like you like your job. Well, I do like my job. There are aspects of my job I don't like. Like, my dad used to like come home and I'd be like, how's work? And he's like, work was work. Like, there are some days where I don't appreciate aspects of industry and how the sausage gets made. You know, even when you work for an altruistic med tech healthcare company, like money is still a factor associated with developing new products and advancing healthcare. And decisions are made trying to navigate everything from cost, business prioritization, people. I've been through multiple rounds of layoffs. I've made it, but others haven't. Like, but that said, like, content's not necessarily like greener grass, because then you're on the hook for like, if engagement falls off a cliff, then you don't get paid and you don't feed your family. But I think if I was able to burn down risk, like pay off college debt while working for J&J, because J&J's like, I make X amount of money at J&J, content I make a little bit amount of money. If the curves crossed and then I could start to like have content catch up and overtake it with some kind of margin to mitigate risk, I would think about moving towards it full time. But like, it would really have to work. I have 4 kids. And life in Japan is incredibly expensive, and it is kind of where we want to stay, if possible. So we're also trying to navigate that, if that makes sense. Like, I've done content for free for 4 years. And then a video just like hit right enough to start to open up thresholds for us to get paid. You know, and so it's very humbling to see the progress we made. Sorry, my hips are not happy, so I have to do this. So I would totally consider it. I think I would consider it. I probably want to be commanders anymore since I did basic training pretty far away from where I live. But it's still kind of weird. You should definitely be friends with them. I feel like you could make a family channel about just being a family in Japan and everyday stuff. Well, you know, Frank, that's actually our brand. So our brand's a family frenzy where we welcome folks into the frenzy of our world as we learn how to raise 4 kids in Japan. It'll be 4 kids in March once my wife has baby number 4. And like, that's a big piece of who we are. We've recorded a whole bunch of VR content as we travel around the country, making travel content and like trip guides and stuff like that would be really fun. Talking about parenting would be really fun in the future. The pretentious engineer thing is something I really enjoy doing. It rolls off the tongue really well because I just think like an engineer. Writing is something I'm really interested in, and then I also enjoy fitness. So we have DadBod with the half marathon training program, which is free if anyone needs a training program for free and they want to run with me every day. Actually 3 days a week. You lift the other 3. So I think I have enough under a family frenzy that if stuff picked up and generated revenue the right way, whether it was through ad revenue, subscriptions, people purchasing books, like once the curve crosses a threshold, I could do a lot more in these spaces if I didn't have to do more in my day job, or I could be more present with my kids if I quit the day job. You know, just bring people into the everyday. One of the things for me though, from a family channel perspective, is like, I do try to limit my kids' digital footprint a little bit. So like if you look at my account, typically maybe 1 out of 20 videos has something with the kids. And even there it's limited. Live streams, I let live streams happen naturally, like right now. But one of the reasons is I just didn't want people to join because they're fixated on my children who don't yet know how to consent to these things. That's part of it. Oh, nice. I think I fixed it. So that's just one of the challenges, is like getting all these things to work correctly as a family. And like, I don't want every experience I have in life to just be content focused either. Like, I want to be a normal person. But my 8 to 5 makes me tired. But content also makes me tired. Well, I didn't know that can go up that high. There we go. That's actually better. Cool. You know, so lots of trade-offs with anything in life. It's like good or best kind of thing. Wow, I completely missed all that. I do like helping people in their own journeys. Create a space for people to come and chat. But I don't think I can make a living off the live stream. The internet is really content driven. So I think I always have to make content. Content takes work. And like, it's volatile. And it's like a pyramid scheme is kind of the best way to really contextualize it. Like, consider the amount of work it takes to actually be like a crime lord, right? Like, to actually break bad, how well you need to do. Like, it's the same with content creation. You can still show up every week, be consistent, and an algorithm can still say no. It's merit-based, it's hustle-based. It also has, you know, the gamification, random chance facets of it. So overall, like, it's really tricky to excel in the spaces. But in the same way, like, advancing in a company, it's the same thing. There's got to be slots. It has to be some kind of work that your skill set was matched with through merit or relationship to warrant you getting paid enough to continue to feed your family and you know, to try to outpace inflation. So I don't know. You know, then you ask like rich people, like, well, how much money is enough? And like, well, everyone's got a different threshold there. Well, I think what makes me happy it's tricky. Making content that helps people, live streams, possibly writing books that are helpful. That does bring out like deep joy, deep purpose, I think overall. But also advancing medical solutions that truly do improve people's health and well-being. That brings me joy and purpose as well. But the mechanism to do it, like to get into the inner circles where there's actual power to choose what gets made and what doesn't, it's a hard job. I don't know. It's like the outcome's great. The journey or the role, I don't know. Anyway, you're asking exceptional questions during our post-workout salad stream. All right. Yay, salad. Let's see if I get to the shake. Naturally, we got to get to the dragon fruit. It's my fave. So right now I'm on like pseudo vacation. Hey, love. How are you? If you want to just chill on the couch, that's okay. But if you want to come back this way, you'll have to throw on a onesie or something. Okay? They're just watching Boba. I'm going to make breakfast in a little bit. Hey! It's Amanda Kay, my friend from Kyoto. How's it going? How's life? We just finished our workout. We're having our breakfast salad. I don't have my salad, so I had to like shred up some cucumbers and peppers. You did not miss the breakfast salad. You're just in time. It was larger. It was more mounded. We'll make a shake and some eggs. But Amanda, how's life? Anything new in your world? I got a good workout in today. I'm technically on vacation, but there's always a couple lingering work things. I know there's no Sprouts. I gotta order groceries. We ran out. We did like a Thanksgiving thing. There's no Sprouts, but wait for it. There is pie. This is a homemade pie we had like at Christmas, Thanksgiving. I'm doing all the screens. Pie, pie for you, pie for you, pie for you. Everybody gets pie. Yeah, we're doing kind of like a Christmas, Thanksgiving thing, and this is an I-40 pie, which is coconut, pecan, and chocolate. So it's like a pecan pie, but better. And we got a nice little slice of healthy breakfast bread. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's just syrup. It's just thickened syrup custard. It's so bad for you. But this is an award-winning pie. At J&J where I worked, they have like a pie day competition. On Pie Day, you celebrate 3.1 whatever for pie. And I made that, but I put like a custom crust that had the shape of pie on it, homemade whipped cream. Just like a 10 out of 10. Smash the competition. This will destroy any pumpkin pie. Yo, Christine, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, friend. Welcome to the frenzy of our world as we raise 4 kids in Japan. All 3 of them are awake. The 4th one's sleeping in vivo. My wife's expecting in like February. We just worked out. We're finishing our salad. We're gonna make breakfast for the kids. And killed alive. But so far we've had a good focused morning. I recorded about 13 TikToks yesterday, or YouTube shorts. Today I'll try to edit them all, bulk post them over the next week so I can focus on, I want to write a book. Almost done with breakfast salad. Next we got the dragon fruit. There's also some dogs biting outside. Oh shoot, in this garbage day. That's devastating. Do, 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 do. Still kind of wild. Okay, missed that comment. Still caught up. I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to Tokyo. having my breakfast of fruits and vegetables, a protein shake. I'll make something yummy for everyone else. Oh, and I have to make eggs too.
I haven't gotten
Nice. Throw this away. Yeah, we've been up since like 4:30. It's 9. So we're on a good 4.5 hours thus far of being alive. It's great. Woke up at 4:30 and I was like, yay. That's how I start most of my workouts. Yay. What a good choice. There we go. A little vitamin C, start our day. Today I get to do some business finances. Get to record a little video to apply for a job remotely.
what you making.
I'm gonna probably do different flavored toasts. Maybe some
I
fruit.
don't want to. Can you at least put out some cereal?
Well, we can't have frosted flakes, and we don't have milk yet. I still have to order it.
You said you would order it yesterday and make it arrive tomorrow.
I did. I had to work last night, and I got sleepy and I forgot because Daddy makes mistakes. But after I shower today, I'm gonna order some, so maybe we can get some milk by the afternoon. Hopefully. My kids are in like max chill mode. I mean, they work so hard at school, so it's good that they're on winter break. Let's see, this is probably overripe. That is really good. He wants milk. Yes, he likes milk. We're out of cow milk. In Japan, they sell cow milk in like really small vertical squares, kind of similar to this. So we go through like 8 of them every 3 days. It's just exhausting to keep up with it. You can't buy a gallon of milk in Japan. It's just a different market. Oh my goodness. So I normally drink just oat milk. I only use milk if I'm like cooking, like making homemade gravy or something. I believe what I meant to say is gravy. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna change the battery. Keep you faced towards the sky because the kids have entered chill mode. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. That little tiny Mario intro jingle got me, man. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. So just a chill Tuesday at home, man. It's great. With a whole bunch of gimbals pointed at me. What I want to work on, which is going to be crazy if I actually make this thing, is like a legit rolly cart that has all my stream stuff fully integrated. Sick. Donald, right? I wish I had dragon fruit that's ripe. It's always not. It tastes yuck. How do you like Japan? We like Japan a lot. So we've been out here almost 2 years now. I found out the roll's ending in like June next year after we get back from parental leave. So I'm looking for other jobs within J&J or external. But we're gonna see if we could stay in the region because we've just come to love it. You know, our family's adapted really well too. We have good friends. We're part of different international communities. It's super humbling. Have you tried Okinawa taco rice? Yeah. And you could get it outside of Okinawa as well. Okinawa's cool. We went there once. That was one of our better trips. Made a lot of mistakes. Okay. Go sit there and I'll get you a little. Gosh, you sure are cute when you're all wrapped up like that. There you go, love. That's right. And a kitty cat. All right. Yeah, Okinawa fried rice is awesome. Let's have the taco flavor. It's a little different. My dad was born in Sasebo, Japan, in the Navy when I was born. Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah, Okinawa is completely different from the rest of Japan. Like, completely different culture and vibe. It's neat. Like, they both definitely have their perks, but they're both radically different. What's that fruit? This is dragon fruit. It's actually really easy to get in Japan and reasonably priced compared to the US. When I lived in Ohio, produce and meat in Ohio was pretty bad. And the supply chain in Japan's incredible. Like, everything's just fresher. It spoils faster though. You all right over there, Ems? It's making lots of noises. Really? Hanyanoe. You've never seen it in Japanese. Do you live in Japan? Is there anything you miss from the States? I've seen it in quite a few grocery stores near where I'm at, and then we actually order most of our groceries from Amazon, so I just order it from Amazon. Oh, cool. Where do you live in Japan? Do you speak Japanese? Nihongo daijoubu? Ima Tokyo ni sunde imasu. I live in Tokyo right now. America kara kimashita. I'm from America. Chicago kara kimashita. I'm from Chicago. Daigakusei toki Nihongo o benkyou shimashita. Demo yoku wakarimasen. I studied Japanese in college, but I often don't understand. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. It's nice to meet you. I use it a little bit for work just to connect with people, but I mainly work in English. Alright. It is almost shake time. We're close. That's understandable as Japanese. Nice. Arigatou gozaimashita. Yeah, I like do like a little bit of intro, and sometimes everyone's like, "Oh, Nihongo no jouzu desu." Like, you're good at Japanese, because I'm like a giant, tall white guy, so nobody expects me to be like half proficient. The problem is I've done it long enough for like 2 years out here that I know a lot of like the cheat expressions. When I say by cheat expressions, there are certain terms in any language that are spammed or repeated. Like, you know when you play like a fighting video game and you can just keep hitting like, you know, circle X, A, B, or like you can like keep hitting the same combo most of the time and do, you know, decent damage on an opponent, and then you play someone who actually knows like a couple like parries and spicy blocks, and all of a sudden you get flipped on your head. Like, that's how I play Japanese. There are some expressions that I just know very well, and then there are others that I fall apart when I get flipped. So because I know some of those expressions so well, I will often get confused as being fluent, and then I fall apart as soon as they ask something outside my language block. Almost done. It's a big fruit. Let's see. There we go. My light died. Fixed it. Dragon fruit for TikTok. Almond milk next. Welcome back, friends. On TikTok, sorry, my phone likes to give up every once in a while. We've decided now is the best time to not try. What if I took my holy shake and just took my chocolate coconut pecan pie and just smashed it into the chocolate shake? That would be a 10. Yo, Maria, thanks for sharing the live, friend. It helps other people find our content. That's awesome. We're gonna make a shake next. So we did our workout this morning. We're recovering with food. Getting back to it. Custodian McDonald, thanks for the follow, friend. Appreciate you cleaning whatever you clean. Custodial technician. There's these awesome videos online of this guy, Anatoly, who like dresses like a custodian or janitor, which I think they're the same thing. Let me know if I'm mixing up the work descriptions of a custodian versus a janitor. But he'll like walk around like these different gyms. It's like one of those hidden camera kind of things. And then some guy will like try to lift a really big weight and fail, and he'll come over and like pick it up with one hand because he's really strong. But some people are starting to say that it's fake. It's gonna make my heart so sad if that's not real, because I love that content. Stretching my back. Sore. So I'm over here like, oh, grab your shaker bottle. What if I threw eggs in here? Not to drink, but like I always make a whole bunch of eggs in the morning. And I was like, what if I like rinse this out and just scramble my eggs in my protein shaker? Like, is that a life hack instead of using a bowl? Now I want to know, because it is probably aerated really well. This is so good. What, alive? Well, I'm happy you're here. Thanks for hanging out. You could be anywhere on the internet right now, and you've chosen to be in some random dude's house in Tokyo as he makes his breakfast after working out and parents his 3 kids by letting them watch whatever they want on TV because they're on vacation. They're watching a garbage show called Boba. Complete trash. 100% garbage. Zero learning occurring. But it makes them laugh. So we normally avoid it. There's no joy in this house. If it makes them laugh, we avoid it. We don't cut out everything that's funny. Just Father of the Year walks in, sees his kids playing and happy. No joy in this house. Throws out the toys. Here's a hoop and a stick. Go play with the hoop and a stick. We're gonna try this egg experiment. I need Hokkaido butter. Stuff's awesome. It's Yotsu Kanji Bata. Or Yotsu Kanji Bata. The ta is long. And it's not butter. It's bata. It's from Hokkaido. Now, Hokkaido is like the northernmost island of Japan. It's not on the mainland. You actually go through like an underwater tunnel if you ride on train. And I think if you want to go by car, you have to take a ferry. They can cart your car over. It's super cool. But they're famous for like their dairy and their cows for some reason. And that is pretty cool. So we always buy Hokkaido butter. It tastes rich and better than US butter. And well, if I wanted to be healthy, I would just spritz a little bit of olive oil in a pan to make my eggs. I normally do a nice liberal slice of butter, not because I'm keto, but because it makes the eggs taste good, and I'm more likely to eat eggs every day if they taste good, as opposed to getting bored and eating pancakes and French toast and cereal and all crap. Like, it keeps me on the path by making it indulgent enough. That's kind of my methodology. So we're going to try to make eggs in our protein shaker bottle, because I'm really curious. Careful, Kari. I don't want you to put a foot through the wall. Kari, you're doing it on purpose now. You could actually break the wall, please. If you want to move your feet around, just scoot your body up so you're not hitting the wall. You can still kick the couch a little bit, just not the wall. Walls are actually, they feel hard, but there's spaces between them. And if you hit it hard enough, you could put your foot through, and there's like sharp nails and stuff inside the wall. So I just don't want you to get hurt, because you're a strong girl. All right, almost ready to do eggs. What do you think of Everton's recent form? This is so boring. You just have to do this. You don't have to tell me before you do that. You could just find something less boring. This is just like my normal day. So I normally chat and answer questions and hang out with our community. Sorry for boring you. It's like just coming through first impressions like boo. just move along. Actually, it's by swiping up. See, that's a very pretentious answer. I respect that. That's a good one. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. Boo. It's fine. I could take it. Most engineers are boring anyway. Don't worry about it. That said, if you are looking for less boring content, there's about 1,600 videos I've made in the last 4 years that you could just swipe on through. And the internet thinks some of them are entertaining. You ignored my question. Oh shoot, what was your question? Can you ask it again? Very joyful to give you that, brother. Absolutely. I'm guessing you don't watch football. Well, I used to play football. Well, which one? Sorry, let's start with that because we have a global community. You talking like football the way most of the world defines football, the one where you use your feet, or the one where you like smack your head into other people's heads and get concussions all the time? Although I guess you can get concussions in both versions, which would be American style football. I played American style football. So I used to watch that a lot until I got busy and had too many children and started making content and started live streaming and started grad school and moved to Japan and worked on robotic surgery in a global leadership role. A lot of those things squeezed out watching sports, unfortunately. But I've seen quite a few clips of some nice collisions online. And then there's, what's the one football player, world football, soccer player, whatever, who's decent, Ronaldo or something like that? I don't know, I watch him do tricks and stuff once in a while. The problem with soccer is scoring. Like, it takes too long to score. So like when it happens, it really means a lot, but it's like, show me some progress. You know, like football, I think has one of the best scoring, U.S. football is one of the best scoring systems because like the touchdowns and the goals really mean some. Conclusion with your scores typically between 14 and 32 points happening. Scores and drives are typically 6 minutes, sometimes longer, sometimes less. But with like baseball is also too low scoring, takes too long. But at least there's action. Like you hit a ball and things kind of progress maybe. Basketball I think is the worst actually. I think it's worse than soccer because it's so high scoring and the points are so small. It's like I don't care about a basket until, I don't know, the last 10 minutes or so, unless things have started to really separate well. And again, everyone can have different perspectives on which sport is better, which scoring system's better. It's not like we could redesign the rules, make soccer a little bit higher scoring, just give them a bigger goal, right? Just make the goal a little bit bigger and then it would be more interesting. I think that would like destroy the game, right? Make the court or the field half the size, make the goal twice as big, and then you'll get some points, which makes it interesting. I don't know. So, all right. Eggs in our shaker bottle. This is actually just an experiment. I've never done this before. I drink a shake every day and I make eggs every day. And I was like, well, what if I put them together? Not in the same dish. I'm not going to drink eggs raw. I'm sure there's another channel for that. You'd be amazed what you can find on the internet these days. I thought, why every day I dirty a fork?
feel about this. It's thicker than it should be. It's loud. It's probably gonna wake up my wife. Although if this works, I bet you could make pancakes out of these. How long do I have to mix it until it turns into butter? Family Frenzy, what's up, Ronaldo? Or Ronald? We're trying to make scrambled eggs in a protein shaker. I'm trying to thicken it up. We normally don't make eggs this way, but I have a shake every morning, so I felt like there's an efficiency here. But I like my eggs whipped, so. And in Japan we eat raw eggs all the time, so it's not really a big deal. Wait a minute. Oh, snap. We broke it. There's egg leaking out of the bottom. We actually cracked it. Shoot. Alright, well, that's new. Now, let me get some of this off the butter. Alright. Let's turn off the heat and cook what we got, I guess. I was like, why is it raining? Oh, it's because you cracked the plastic, you dirt. Oh, I was gonna be so mad. Yeah, definitely bottom that out. Alright. We broke a shaker bottle. That's exciting. It actually worked great. I'm gonna try it now. Awesome. Just don't throw it too hard because it's gonna crack the bottom of your bottle if you're too strong. Turn up the heat. I'm going to see if they're fluffier than my normal hand-whipped ones. It seems promising, actually. There's like, well, I don't know if you can see. Probably not. Probably not with gravity. Probably without this going badly. There's a lot of bubbles. That's all there is. There's bubbles. Ooh. This feels like it's almost a good idea. We might have just changed the game of breakfast. Especially because I normally do 5 eggs in the morning, and then if I cook for the girls, I do like an extra 2. If I cook for my wife, I do an extra 2. So I could just drop 9 eggs in there. Make like a perfect buttery little egg concoction. Oh my gosh. This seems really promising. Keep it a little wet. There we go. Japanese rolled omelet. Kind of. Lazy rolled omelet. Gotta keep it a little raw. Alright. Let's see. Final step of breakfast. It looks legit. Dude. We did it. We did it. We made eggs even better. I thought I peaked, honestly. I really did, because I whipped the heck out of my eggs with a fork to get them fluffy. They're like glorious little bubble pockets, like it's like a pillow. And I leave it moist, so it's not like it's completely cooked. Kari, no! This is probably one of the best eggs I've ever made. Oh.
hopping around too much. Getting a little bit too crazy. I'm so sorry. Is it okay now? Yeah, that was a good boom. I don't see. You want an ice pack? Should we get you an ice pack? Hang it on your head and you'll feel better, okay? You want to pick one out? Do you want one of the rings or one of the squishy bags? Ring or bag? You can pick. Let me wrap it in a paper towel for you. And then you can lay on the couch and just hold it on your head, okay? And that'll feel better. There we go. Let's get you comfy cozy on the couch. I'm sorry that happened. You were just jumping a little bit too much, girl. Why is he putting a pickle on a banana in with the plums? Alright, here you go. You can put it where it's ouchy, okay? And just relax. Just lay back and put it where it's ouchy. You'll feel better soon, okay? Boba's pretty silly, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. But our egg concoction was fantastic. Alright. We just gotta feed our kids. Toast, 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 toast. Toast, 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 toast. Toast, 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 toast. Making good progress, y'all. We're gonna do oranges. Let's clean out our shaker bottle a little bit. Actually, we don't need to clean it because we broke it because it's old. Let's just throw it away. Otherwise, it's going to leak again in the future. I can put a whole bunch of super glue on it, but it'll probably dry. That was crazy. I was like, why is there egg confetti flying everywhere? And L. Sarah, thank you for the follow, friend. Good luck on your investing in this new friendship. Hopefully it pans out well for you. Let's get plates for the kids. For the kids, we're almost done. Almost done. Super morning routine today. Made a long, restful workout. But I enjoy the long workouts sometimes. I get to like chat. Kari, you can really break the wall. Please don't do that. We're so close. I also really have to go to the bathroom, so I'd like to be done cooking at this point. But we've done enough. Oops. Right. Let's wash the cucumber. Hey Kai, I am making toast this morning though. I'm gonna double or triple your toast. Should I triple cook it or double cook it? Kai, double or triple?
I want it triple toasted.
Triple toasted? Do you want it plain or with jelly on it? Okay, plain or with jelly on it?
Yeah.
Do you want your toast plain or with jelly on it?
Jelly.
Nice. I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of the day. There's a lot of things on my mind, a lot of things I'm interested in. This day could really go anywhere. There's a couple things I want to do, a couple things I have to do. Not having grad school is really liberating because I can kind of just do what I want to do. And that's honestly amazing. I love grad school. It's been a great opportunity. Man, it's a lot of work to juggle with kids. Some of you are like, well, duh. But, like, when else was I going to do it? I wasn't going to wait to have kids. Wasn't going to wait to learn stuff. Why did Joe pick Japan to be? Well, me and my wife were always interested in living in Japan. We had done short-term missions work out here, so we'd help like small churches, meet local needs in their communities, like English as a second language and kids camps, cooking classes, stuff like that. And then we would go every summer. I had studied Japanese in college. I'm a quarter Japanese as well, so I have the heritage part of it. And overall, we were just really interested in immersing abroad and coming alongside different people groups, showing them love. And then Johnson & Johnson, where I work, had a need for someone who could also navigate the culture gap and the technology gap. So I started as the front-end innovation lead responsible for Japan. So I would travel across the market, connect with Japanese clinicians, understand what their needs were, and then kind of tell R&D like, hey, we should be looking at X opportunity versus Y opportunity, stuff like that. I've been doing that for almost 2 years, which is kind of a hybrid marketing engineering role, as well as a global leadership role. And now I'm transitioning into a new role, TBD. Like I'm actively applying for jobs right now. One of them I'm interested in is in sustainability across Asia Pacific, which is kind of cool. So we'll see what pans out from all of that shenanigans. But hopefully we can stay in Japan a bit longer because our family loves the country, we love the people. We finally have like good friends, which is really important because we're expecting our 4th kid. So like support network is so important when you move, right? That's what blocks a lot of people from taking that big jump is like, well, how am I going to take care of my kids? Like, and especially when there's a culture gap as well. Like, do they even do babysitting? Like in Japan, not really. So you have to find creative ways to make stuff happen. But I work across time zones, so I have a different level of float, which is also really helpful. So yeah, kind of a long, winding journey. Why Japan? And it's kind of like, why not, you know? But now that we're here, we're like, shoot, we don't really want to go to the U.S. Why East Asia in particular? Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with East Asia. Like, every country is a little different. Every people group's a little bit different. But holistically, there's probably more in common that separates us. And again, we just had an openness to it. Like, my heritage is East Asia, if that makes sense. Even though I grew up in Chicago in the U.S., I'm a quarter Japanese, so I was always interested in it. And now that I've lived out here and connected with other, like Johnson & Johnson colleagues in Thailand, Taiwan, Hong Kong, China, South Korea. Are you hungry? Go ahead and sit over there.
Hong Kong? Did you say Hong Kong?
I said Hong Kong, yeah.
Hong Kong is where Emily used to live.
Yep, you're not dressed, so you guys sit over here. You're fine if you sit there. I was just protecting you. Emily used to live there?
Yeah.
That's
He
amazing.
used to live in Hong Kong.
Here you go, love.
Did you also say Kenya?
I did not say
Did you say Korea?
well, I have worked with people from Korea before, and I still want to go there for a trip one of these days. Either as a family or solo.
But Casey's going back to
Yes or
Korea.
Yes or no? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Strawberry, you can pick. Do you want extra food or no? Thumbs up. Good day. I was just asking because once I open it, it'll go bad if you don't eat it. So. I wanted to make sure you got to pick, babe. And Akari, once I finish getting the plates done, I'll end the stream so you can just run around and be free, okay? I'm just not finished yet. Thanks for the follow, friends. All right. There we go. All right, Kai, your toast is triple toasted with jelly on it. But if you let it sit here for too long, it'll get soggy. So I think it'll be most delicious if you just come eat it. All right, Kai? Emiko, come eat your breakfast. What about apple juice? Let's fill these in order. This can go back. We did it. We successfully fed everyone for the most part.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, don't pull on that because you can actually break the strand though, and it's got electricity in it. I see you're still pulling on it, so try not to do that. I see you're still pulling on it, so please don't do that.
I need to undo that so it looks nice because it didn't look nice.
Interesting perspective.
So I like it. That's why I did that.
Oh, got it. I still would have preferred if you stopped when I asked you though. But when you explain it that way, that makes sense. Just next time, try to stop first and explain.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta get groceries. Out of food. Egg pan ready for tomorrow. What should you cook today? Chicken with gnocchi. Chicken, salmon, and gnocchi. That all sounds good. Pan out for that. Oh. Ooh. Twitch, you're going down first. Do you like kimchi? I love kimchi. Kimchi is delicious. That is a fantastic question, actually. In Japan, they have something called yakiniku, which is Korean style barbecue. That's like a 10 out of 10. Eat that all day. All right, TikTok. You're next. Alright. Goodbye, TikTok. It's been grand. Maybe. Dang, that was a really good live. Alright, YouTube, you're next. I'm gonna end it. Go hard kill it. Good work. Alright, YouTube, it is time. Ow!